A Dr. Coconut. No timer today because I forgot to put one in for this computer. So I'll just keep an eye on the clock. We'll start in about 4 more minutes. Yep, and yeah. I still gotta like decompress from all that from the last stream. I'm running off of whatever that was right now. And I'm not in like the complete mindset for this. How many mods do we have on the agenda today? Well, we're gonna do all the new stuff that I see on the workshop. There was other stuff I wanted to get to on the, what do you call it? The Boru. Hey, Savik. A new mob. Yeah, I saw the Star Trek thing. I have a friend who's into Star Trek, but I'm not really into it. Yeah, even though he's into dinosaurs, I don't think he's into whatever Snoot Wani is. I love Star Trek, except for New Trek. Yeah. Yeah, he's also, he likes Lower Decks too, which, it just looks like more CalArt slop. That's just my opinion. Speaking of CalArt slop, Adventure Time items leave the item shop on Fortnite tonight. So, good riddance. Wondering when all those old demos will be finished. Yeah. I read on 8chan Snoot that, what is it? Blind Date got postponed or whatever. Or what is it? One of the guys left to go work on another game. I don't know. Kind of disappointing. Lower Decks is discount Rick and Morty. It is. Unfortunate. Yeah. I wouldn't really expect anything till summer. Maybe this Friday we'll continue on with Wani Stinku. I have to bust out the Zoom app again so I don't squint myself to death. The Bianca fanfic I was reading a while back got dropped too. That sucks. Oh no. Hey, Robert. Yeah, I don't know what I'll be streaming tomorrow. I might try and see if I can get a game working. I don't want to spoil it. If you were in the last stream, you would know. How many people start fanfics just to never finish them? That's me. I haven't finished mine yet. Oh. That's why I don't want to post anything until like it's done. It's gonna be like a short one-shot, I think. Maybe 1 or 2 chapters. Maybe 3. Alright, we're in 5 minutes already, so... there we go. We're gonna pick it up. Come on, OBS. There we go. Movie night with Mia. Authors, Mr. Dude. Post-E2 Inko watches a movie and gets drunk with Mia. Oh no. Author's note, this is an idea for a post-E2 scenario where Inko and Mia form a relationship after reaching an understanding in gym thanks to Sally. Or form a relationship, not from. By this point, she's broken up with Ben, and Inko has mostly moved on from Olivia. Finally done with all that math homework. Concentrating on it was hard, considering I keep thinking about yesterday. Did I do the right thing? I'm gonna turn this down on my end. I'd get a notification. It's from Mia. So, wanna hang out? Oh, what? This isn't Mia. Mia talks... Mia... Oh, I can't scroll back. Uh-oh. Fuck. Okay, take it from the top. Or actually, wait. What is history? History. There we go. Yeah, Mia from the text messages types like a fucking idiot. What do you have in mind? Your place, dinner and a movie. I'll bring the movie and some beer, so you better make dinner. I could order out. Fine, see ya. This isn't NTR. That's me, I'm Mr. Dude. I want to make Ben watch. Yet. Oh, Raptor. Oh, Rap G. Mia's coming over. Is this Wani Stinku again? But why? Does she really consider us friends? Is Mia bringing the meth? She arrives 20 minutes later. I can hear her motorcycle in the distance announcing her arrival. I hope she knows there's a noise ordinance. I know she's the last person to give a damn about something like that. Sup, Shades. Nice McMansion you got here. Real ritzy. She struts in, not bothering to wipe her boots. She's carrying a pack of beer in each hand. Thanks. So, what movie did you bring? My favorite, Streets of Fire. So you gonna order us something to eat or not? I log into Grub Club and peruse the restaurants. Do you have a preference? Something Italian, and vegetarian, obviously. I ain't a meat eater. Ever heard of Dynamos? Rings a bell. Oh wait, that Mo? Yeah, I know him. Or I know people who know him, at least. They've had, dealings together. She leans over my phone as I scroll through the menu. It feels odd having Mia, of all people, be this close. I don't dare steal a sideways glance at her. Just by being here, she's making me nervous as hell. She settles on a vegetarian lasagna and a salad. I ordered a 12-inch Supreme Pizza, and we wait on our order to arrive while making small talk. I feel like I'm sitting next to a ticking time bomb. So, what do you parents do to get so filthy rich? My mom and dad are partners in a construction firm. That's also why we're always moving from place to place. We moved here last summer. Yeah, you ain't from around here neither. Nope, you're not from Volcadera Bluffs originally, huh? Wait. History. You ain't from around. Okay, you're not. Okay. Oh, neither, I get it. Me being stupid. Of course not. Guess the accent's a dead giveaway. You're from the Northeast, right? Born and raised, till we had to move for business purposes a few years back. It's the same as me, huh? Well, not exactly. What do your parents do? Mafia. What my dad does is on a need-to-know basis, and you don't need to know. Alright, got it. Want a beer? Sure. She opens a bottle with a keychain bottle opener and presses it into my hand. You ever even drink before? I've shared a beer or two with my dad. He's never been shy about drinking in front of me. He's even got a liquor cabinet. Uh-oh. Let's rate it. Is that right? My dad told me once that people in European countries have less problems with alcoholism because it's more a part of their culture to drink wine in adolescence for important occasions or dinner, so they have more respect for it than in this country. Yeah, sure, everybody loves to partake in the forbidden, am I right? Yeah. My dad told me a joke once. If you ever go fishing with a Mormon, bring two so they're too afraid to drink in front of each other and won't steal all your beer. Good one. Wait, was that Inko that said that? Yeah, okay. I read that wrong. But yeah, that's it exactly. People over here act more uptight, always trying to smack your hand away from taking anything you want. But deep down, they're all hypocrites with even less self-control. They just project their flaws onto you. I suppose. You suppose? You saying I'm wrong? I didn't say that. So your parents aren't uptight and always forbidding you from doing anything. They've always trusted me to take care of myself. They respect my independence. Good for you. What about you? Same, but where I'm from, it's a constant struggle for survival. Kill or be killed. Law of the jungle and all that. Right. She fixes me with an unnerving stare. I maintain eye contact. But yeah, we drink wine for important occasions too. Like during communion. We didn't fuck around with fruit juice and crackers at those fake fucking churches. Oh, so you're religious? She shrugs. Do you believe in God? Oh, well, sometimes I'll say Raptor Jesus as an obscenity, but I've never been very spiritual. I guess I'm agnostic. I respect other people's beliefs. I just don't have any beliefs of your own, right? Yeah, that about sums it up. What about you? What about me? I just said I took communion seriously. Yeah, I believe in God. I think he's got a sick fucking sense of humor, but I believe in him. What else do you believe in? I believe in me, myself, and I. And that's all I've ever needed to believe in. I see. Our food arrives, and we start the movie. We dig into our meal, occasionally commenting on what we're watching. Streets of Fire is an 80s movie that's about a young war veteran turned mercenary and hired by a producer to rescue a singer kidnapped by a biker gang. The visuals and cinematography are absolutely stunning. Yeah, they don't make movies like this anymore. Movies today are shit, made up with garbage CGI for retards. I thought maybe that'd be the kind of crap you would have preferred watching. No, I like older movies. Just last week, I was rewatching The Godfather. A classic. Good to know you at least have taste. I figured you were the kind of dummy to watch a loser like oh no, Hankenfile. Ah, of course not. She must never know that I commented that Hankenfile series review of Lana Witch School was heckin' wholesome Keanu Chungus 100. I recognize that actor. That's Rick Moranis. Yep. Oh boy. Choices are... Oh, I remember... Oh, this... Back when I actually streamed on this, the last one was, How to Code. Oh, that's like half a year ago at this rate. Jeez, that was like, what, October? Or was that December? No, I think that was December. Fucking far away. Alright, chat. Trish types like an idiot, not Mia. Well, in Wani Gamu, she was talking like an idiot. Both of them were using the fucking, what is it, text speech. Ugh. I still don't see how people still do that when their phones come with a full fucking keyboard. There was an excuse back then. Now people are just fucking brain dead. I heard that joke before, but it was different denomination in the joke. I believe in a thing called love. The Godfather trilogy is the greatest trilogy ever matted. You can watch 1 and 2 and use the third DVD as a coaster. It insists upon itself. He was great in Little Shop of Horrors. He was great in Honey, I Shrunk the Kids. He was great in Strange Brew. Well, we'll go from top down. Little Shop of Horrors is another classic. That one's alright. Just alright. The special effects on Audrey 2 were amazing. I don't like that fucking plant. You know it fucking eats everyone in the ultimate ending, right? A herbivore? Afraid of a plant? I actually prefer that ending. It's an allegory on consumerist greed, where the hero is done in by his own hubris and... Oh my fucking god, shut up! Sorry. We continue watching. I recognize yet another actor, this one playing the villain. That's William Dafoe. Willem Dafoe. Oh god. We go top bottom. That's Willem Dafoe. Yep, that's Raven, my favorite character. Because he's the villain, right? Of course. I still haven't finished my first bottle by the time the movie's over. What, you don't like beer? I'm pacing myself. Well, pick up the pace, because we got 2 whole cases to work through, and I didn't get the cheap watered-down shit neither, so you better be grateful. I checked the label and see that it is indeed a high-end beer that's 10% alcohol. I downed the rest of my first bottle and opened a second. Mia's working on her third already. I'm feeling a little loose from the alcohol, and sharing a meal and a movie with her has put me more at ease. So, you don't believe in anyone else but yourself? That's all there is to believe in. Everyone's in it for themselves at the end of the day. They just don't want to admit it. They want you to believe that they're one of the good ones with their goody good bullshit platitudes. But the first sign of weakness is when they stab you in the back. It's just a way for them to kill you softly with kindness if they can't kill you with force. That's how the world works. I'm just honest about it. What about Lunara and Kiara? Fuck them. They don't even want to hang around me anymore. And you know what? I couldn't care less. I never wanted their friendship in the first place. They only gravitated towards me because I'm the meanest, toughest bitch at St. Hammond. And they'd rather be on my good side. But not anymore? Guess not. Guess they finally got too scared of me after I redecorated the gala. Speaking of which, I know I fucked that place up something good and destroyed a lot of shitty artworks, but I don't remember smashing up that case with Livy's painting. Uh-oh. So do you suppose did that, I wonder? Is that what this is about? Is this why you came over here? Relax, Shades. This ain't an interrogation. And if I was sore about that, trust me, you'd know. This is more of a proof of concept. So tell me, just between the two of us, who actually destroyed those paintings? It was Idekin. Figures. You thought I could take the blame since I already fucked up that place good, right? Because it's 1 or 2 paintings more or less, huh? Yeah. Did you try to stop him? He just ignored me. And I said, what about the other pieces in the case? And he said, who fucking cares? They're all collateral, so someone can't... Wait. They're all collateral, so someone else can do art. Fine by me. Well, there you go. That's my point exactly. Everybody's in it for themselves, even some dearly beloved teacher for whom everyone has nothing but fond memories. And hey, it's not like I can blame the guy neither. I was in it for myself. I screwed with Livy, I admit it. And they both screwed me back, except in their minds they probably felt justified. That way they could sleep all snug and cozy in bed at night, or in Nidekin's case, his deathbed. Think he died with a clear conscience? I'd hope so, but that's me. Now that's you, and you're in it for yourself as everyone else. You, me, Livy, Idekin, we're all looking to fuck each other over. But at least I'm honest about it. And of course, it was only a matter of time before old Crococunt herself fucked you over. Isn't that right? She didn't fuck me over. She just called off our relationship after I told her she should apologize to everyone. She said it was over, then tried to bite my hand off. Holy shit, really? And after all that effort you put into her, you think that wasn't her fucking you over? Listen, Shades, I saw the two of you together. You propped that bitch up and put more effort into her than anyone else, save old Teach who's dead and gone. She fucked you over the instant you didn't give her any less than unwavering support. I mean, the bitch has the fucking audacity to go up on stage and make the whole fucking eulogy about herself like she can monopolize all the grief. God, I wish I could have been there to see it. After Jesus, I know I'm full of myself, but I ain't that full of myself. I also have enough fucking social awareness not to alienate an entire fucking school when all eyes are on me. No, that was actually my fault. How? I told her to speak from the heart. Did you tell her to make it all about herself? No. No. In fact, I was disappointed and even angry she did. Well, I mean, why wouldn't she? She was the center of your attention. And Idekin too, if what you're saying is right. Nah, she was the center of my attention, so why? Look, I'm going to tell you the harsh truth as a chick myself. No woman respects a man who makes her the center of his world. That said, you shouldn't respect her either for not returning the effort you put into her, and for being such an ungrateful bitch, and neither should anyone else. Now, if it would have been me up there, I guarantee there wouldn't have been a dry eye there wouldn't have been a dry eye in the house. Aren't you in the drama club, though? Top of the class 4 years running. I could turn on the waterworks like that. What, don't believe me? She clears her throat, then puts on a somber expression. They asked me to give a eulogy for Idekin and to pay him his final respects, which is what he deserves. But standing here now, words escape me, because I can't possibly describe just how wonderful he was. He was more than just a teacher. Heck, more than just 2 teachers for 2 different classes. He was a friend to everyone willing to learn. And every day he made it his mission to give it his all, even when he was sick, just so that everyone could see the world a little differently and translate that to their art. He showed us not just how to paint or how to photograph, but how to live. Godspeed, Idekin. I'm surprised to find myself tearing up at her words. It's as though I'm back in class with him for a moment, learning something new each day. Not just about art and photography, but about life and being your best. You didn't mean any of that, did you? Not one word. You were so convincing, though. Only because you wanted to be convinced. It takes 2 to lie, one to lie and one to lie to themselves when they hear what they want to hear. Haven't you heard the saying that it's easier to fool someone than it is to convince them that they were fooled? I may have heard that once. Yeah, and old Idekin had you all fooled. Now, don't get me wrong, I ain't saying he was a bad teacher, but he sure as shit wasn't no saint. He wasn't above lying to get what he wanted, whether it was for himself or that bitch on wheels. I try to respond, but only stammer. Where's the lie, Nito? Come on, tell me I'm wrong. I down the rest of my second bottle and open a third. Face it, you was being lied to from the start. But me? I was actually honest with you. I walked right up to your face and said I'd fucking end you. Meanwhile, Livy was plotting behind your back about how she could hack into your account and replace your entry with something of her own. Now, which sounds worse on its face? I say nothing. I only drink. And then there's Edekin. He knew, obviously. But did he intervene for your sake? Nah, Livy came first. It's always been about her. He wanted you to be her friend more for her sake. And the bitch is so ungrateful that she has to do that to you. She said she was sorry. Sure she did. Sure she was sorry. Sorry she was going to get in trouble and flush her future down the toilet. Do you think she actually gave a damn about you? She was too much of a coward to come clean. And you let her get away with it. Not only that, you continue to support her just so she could dump you. How ungrateful do you have to be to do that? Mia, don't think I don't know what you're trying to do. No, what am I trying to do? You're just trying to rile me up because you're still angry about that dodgeball I threw at you. If I was still angry about that, you would know already. So why are you doing this? It's obvious you're getting off on it. Sure, I'm getting off on it. I like getting off with dudes I can play games with. But am I wrong? I don't know. Oh, so you're agnostic about this too, huh? Whether you're right or wrong, it's obvious you're just trying to torment me. Or maybe you're just tormenting yourself. If you'd allow yourself to see Olivia or Edekin for who they really are, you could have spared yourself this. But I kind of think maybe you know already, at least on a subconscious level. What makes you so sure? Because you haven't gotten back together with Livy yet. How do you know? What, like you'd actually come crawling back to that bitch? That's not a flattering way of putting it, but maybe I have and you don't know it. Well, have you? No. But how would you know? Oh, I know, because she's the type to wait for you because she'd rather you make the first move. And of course, she would have taken you back in a heartbeat, because you're all she's got left now. But obviously you haven't, yet, because I ain't seen you two hanging around each other like lovesick puppies as usual. You're still eating lunch by yourself, and I'll admit I'm surprised, maybe even a little impressed. Now that I think about it, you've held your ground so long that I'm a little surprised she hasn't broken and come to you yet. Well, about that. Has she? Actually, yes. When? Would you believe me if I told you it was yesterday? Oh my fucking god, really? Shut the fuck up. You're fucking with me. She came over, unannounced, and practically barged her way in. And that's not the only time she's done that. And what did you do? I asked her to leave, politely. And what did she do? She refused at first, like she couldn't, or wouldn't, believe what I was telling her. So I kept asking. And then I was telling. Then she threw a temper tantrum, called me a skinny. Then she left, slamming the door on her way out. I felt sick to my stomach afterwards. Then I realized, if that's how she is, then maybe I'm better off. Inky, I'm impressed. I figured you were enough of a simp to make the first move and come crawling back. You actually stood your ground, even without me spelling it out for you. And then you rejected her. And I didn't reject her. I just told her I wasn't feeling well and didn't feel like hanging out. Maybe there's hope for you after all. So what made you tell her crippled ass to get lost? No, I was annoyed that she had shown up unannounced, yet again. And that she didn't even apologize for trying to bite my hand off at the formal. Or not inviting me to spend Christmas break with her and leaving me here all alone. And then she shows up out of the blue wanting to watch an anime together like nothing happened. All while making snide underhand comments and... God, what a fucking bitch. I at least told you to expect me. Yeah. You weren't tempted to take her back, were you? I was. I really wanted to, and if it had been sooner, I would have. Is that right? So what changed your mind? Well, during break, I wanted so badly to text her, but I was afraid. I just couldn't work up the nerve. No, it wasn't just that I was afraid. I felt a little voice telling me, don't give her the satisfaction. Fucking A. So I went to the mall just to get out of this empty house and to do something. Then I met this girl. You didn't tell me you met another girl. What? No, it wasn't like that. Lucy already has a boyfriend in the army. But we got talking. Uh-oh. We got talking somehow. Is this ending 3? Is this ending 3, Fang? Oh boy. Alright, let me address chat. 20 proof is high for beer, but kind of weak for liquor. He actually says that. Edekin was pretty based. I hope Wani gets bonus chapters so we can learn if his wife is alive. What is Mia's deception? Charisma skill. Didn't the dev tweet out that the G in Inko Genido stands for Grave Lord? Yeah. Inko Gaylord Nido. I'll play games with you, Mia. What? I love how she's immediately jealous. Ending 3 Fang is best Fang. I don't like her get-up, though. I can't believe Inko is a hoe. A hoe. It's all connected. Alright. I told her about Olivia and the art contest, and she said Olivia reminded her of a friend she had to cut ties with years before. Then when I asked her for advice, I think she wanted to tell me to just move on and forget about Olivia. Instead, she told me only I could figure it out for myself, and to wait a month after the first day back to school just to see how I still felt, and it hasn't even been a month yet. That's why you didn't take her back? I guess. Guess old Sally's teachings weren't wasted on you after all. You finally manned the fuck up. We both open our 4th bottles of beer. I guess. You guess. Fuck's sake. Just allow yourself to be a little smug about it. Because you would? Fuck yes. I've been down that road before and I'm never fucking letting that happen to me again. What happened? That too is on a need-to-know basis. You just always seem so angry. What of it? Anger's a stronger emotion than feeling sorry for yourself all the time. But isn't wrath a sin? You ain't my priest, Nito. The real sin is constantly living in denial of how the world is. Okay, but what makes you think the world is that way? Experience. What kind of experience? What'd I just say? I ain't opening up to you about that. What, you think we're gonna have a little heart-to-heart and you're gonna get me to spill my guts so you can fucking fix me or whatever? I'm just curious. Yeah, Curious George. The curious little skinny. That's what you are. Well, you are talking to me, so it seems like there's something you really want to talk about. Don't flatter yourself, rich boy. Did you even get that bitch on wheels to open up to you? That's right. That's right, she didn't tell you jack shit, so why should I? It took Ben to fess up about what he did behind her back to make her that way, and he's worse off than me. He's a prime example of what I'm talking about. He smiles out of the corner of his mouth while holding a dagger behind his back. He fucked over Livy. He fucked over you last year when we were in Scalar's office, and Livia herself fucked you over. You've just been getting fucked 6 ways from Sunday this whole time, ain't you? Yeah, that's me alright. Story of my life. The perpetual loser always getting fucked with. I'm sure you must think that's real amusing. Maybe I do, maybe I don't. I just want to know why you put up with it. What's being the nice guy brought you? Friends? Name them. Damien and Liz? But not Ben and Livy? I thought they were my friends. But turns out they were just self-serving, huh? Even Damien probably only made friends with you because he was hoping you could fix his crippled of an adopted sister. Now that's not... Oh, is that doubt I hear? Just something I remember Liz telling me once is he's always trying to bring people into their friend group to get Olivia to come out of her shell. Yeah, 'cause that worked out so well. But leaving that aside, he and Liz have still been very good friends. Yeah, but so what? If you try and make friends with everyone, you're bound to make a few decent ones. But the law of averages says you'll come across more assholes looking to fuck you over. So is it worth it? If you're saying I should be more selective with whom I befriend, no, I'm saying you should stop being a fucking naive retard and start actually thinking for yourself. Then she's gonna call, then she's gonna drop the F-bomb. Actually, let me get a drink. Which mod is this? It's movie night, I think. I read a post 3 fic that has Lucy Pink music up. I'll pick music up again and reconnect with everyone. Anon has PTSD. Inko Jorginito. The Cinco didn't press Olivia. Start being Thinko, yeah? Why do you care, though? I don't, one way or the other. But you came over here to watch a movie and drink beer. I came because I felt like hanging out. If my company's not appreciated, I can fuck off right now. She takes a long pull from her beer, removing it from her lips with a refreshed gasp. Look, I'm a little fascinated by you, though fuck knows why. After last year when you let me and Ben walk all over you, I was ready to write you off as another worthless pawn who don't know how the world works. Then, you knocked me out with that angry dodgeball the first day back. And I won't lie, I wanted to kill you. But Solly stopped me. I guess he means as much to me as Idekin did to you or Livy. He's a real mean son of a bitch. He'll yell at you, run you till you pass out, and he'll even throw dodgeballs at you if you think you're weak and need a reality check. But he's honest, honorable. He'd never throw you under the bus for anybody else, not even himself. As far as I'm concerned, he's better than Idekin ever was. She downs the rest of her beer and opens 2 more, pressing one into my hand. I take a long pull myself. So I guess he's the exception to the rule about everybody being out for themselves. Maybe. Or maybe it's because he's so strong that nobody would want to fuck with him, so he don't need to do that. He's all might makes right and will to power. Who'd want to cross him? And maybe that's why I'm here. Because against all odds, you survived his class and earned his respect. Even when you wanted to give up, twice. He wouldn't let you. He told you to get angry. And so you did. There was a lot of anger in that dodgeball you hit me with. There was, and I'm not proud of it. No, Winky, be proud. Embrace your anger. It exists for a reason. You had a lot of pent-up anger, and after all the shit you've been through, I don't blame you. Her gaze softens as she raises the glass to her lips. But I want you to be honest with me now. Were you angry at me? A little. Only a little? I was more angry at her. Because she fucked you over with what was supposed to be your special night, right? Yes! I finished the rest of the current beer and Mia hands me another. It was supposed to be the best night of my life. I had everything. The fancy clothes, the limo, and Damien and Liz rode alongside us. For once, I was going to be in the limelight, and not just the loser human outcast. And she robbed you. Again. I know what you're trying to do. And it won't work. What won't work? You're trying to get me angry at Olivia. We're just talking here. You gonna tell me you weren't already? It's going a bit slow here. Is that to imply they're kind of like really buzzed? Happy belated birthday. I thought you already wished that, but thank you. I always forget to switch to live chat. Return to monkey. I take a deep, calming breath. Well, that doesn't mean I want to stay bitter at her. Just because I asked her to leave yesterday didn't mean I did it out of spite. I just didn't want her or anybody pushing me around anymore. I don't want to hate her or anyone. You hate her? I don't know. I don't want to know. It was supposed to be my night, but it was snatched away from me like everything else. I went from being the best night to the worst. Do you have any idea what that's like? To be on top of the world only to plummet into an abyss? I feel like I wanted to die. Yeah. I wanted to be someone for once and not a slave to the status quo. You know, I was nervous, but also excited on my first day. I was proud of my new jacket. I couldn't wait to show it off to my new classmates. And they saw the jacket all right, but it's like that's the only thing they saw, and not the guy wearing it. I was just that human, and that's all they cared about. Is that so bad, though? I mean, you kind of set yourself up for disappointment, getting your hopes up and all. And I'm not trying to be mean for once, I'm just pointing this out. If you just kept your guard up and stayed that human in the jacket, you could have stayed, I don't know, safe from their bullshit. That's not what I wanted, though. I wanted friends. I didn't want to be alone. Yeah, well, sorry you had to learn the hard way that friends are just there to let you down. That's why I don't bother letting anyone get too close to me. Don't you get lonely, though? Who cares? No offense. But that's kind of sad. Nah, whatever. At least, no one is manipulating me. Even if it makes me a bitch. No one's going to make me play their stupid games. So many decisions. She takes off her jacket and slides closer to me. Look, I don't want to talk no more. I'm not even sure why I came here anymore. I guess I guess I just feel kind of sorry for you. Guess that makes two of us. Neither of us got nobody, and don't got that green cunt, and Ben left me. And I guess I was done with him anyway. So why don't we just help each other out? Oh no! Inko's gonna do that. Fuck, I keep forgetting that fucking band. What is it, Lonely Island or something? Don't tell me it wouldn't feel good to see the look on her face when she sees the two of us together. I don't want to even get with her. Why not? Come on, bad boy. Speaking of which, we need to get you a leather jacket. Mia, you're drunk. We both are. So what if we do something we regret in the morning? Fuck it. To be continued. Oh boy. Oh no. Oh no, unexpected child. Teenage pregnancy. No! You're not even out of school yet. They're drunk as shit. Waka waka. No YouTube notification for me. Catch you up in a bit. Yeah, that's what sucks. Like all Wani streams or Snoot Wani streams, anything like this that I actually like set aside for, usually it's always 5 o'clock in my time. Yeah, we got choices to make. He was great in Honey, I Shrunk the Kids. Honey, I Shrunk the Kids is still amazing with its practical effects. I remember liking that movie when I was a little brat. It taught me early on that life is a cruel, uncaring jungle. It certainly showed the horrors of being that small. Big, small, don't matter. Life will still squish you like a bug if you're weak. I guess that's true. She rolls her eyes and returns her attention to the movie. We continue. Okay. That's William Dafoe. That's William Dafoe. It's Willem, not William. Idiot. Right. Game over. I still haven't finished. And then... Wait, there was an error. Oh, I can't scroll back. There was an error that popped up there. I swear to God. There was some... Probably because it was going too fast. But you did play a stupid game. And you nearly got expelled for it. Excuse me? I'm saying you got played last year. You lost your temper, just like Solly warned. You played a stupid game with Olivia, and you paid the price for it. You said so yourself that they fucked you back. Honestly, you deserve to get expelled for that. And even though you didn't, you still missed the formal. She grabs my jacket. You little shit! You're just like the rest! You wait for me to drop my fucking guard just so you could shove a knife in, huh? You dropped your guard? Yes, for once, because I thought maybe you were different. Well, look, if you can't tell it like it is, then... Wait. If you can tell it like it is, then so can I. You have no excuses for what you did. Sally said so. You try so hard to control others, but you can't even control yourself. You gave up trying to control your anger for Sally. Fuck you! Tears are streaming down her snout. I notice her tail is poised above her head like a scorpion stinger ready to strike. My fight-or-flight instincts kick in, giving me momentary sobriety. I swallow nervously, not daring to look away and wondering if this is it. Was that moment of clarity worth it? Just sucker punch. No. Then her tail lands with a thump on the couch and her grip loosens. I'm not weak like you. You were weak enough to lose control of your anger, though. I don't know where this keeps coming from. It's like I can't control my dumb mouth with all this beer in my veins. And who knows what's keeping Mia from killing me right now. Weak. I was weak when I was little. I just didn't want to be picked on anymore. She comes undone now, slumped in her spot on the couch. She takes her jacket off, revealing more of her pink scales. She looks at me, lips trembling. I reach over and gently put a hand on her shoulder. She winces at my touch as though ashamed to be showing weakness, then relaxes with a sigh. Would you like to see the photo I submitted for the art contest? The one she replaced, right? Yeah. Pulling out my phone, I access my portfolio and hold up the picture for her to see. A moth? Yeah, I saw its cocoon moving, so I waited hours for it to emerge and spread its wings. I made sure I had the perfect shot and composition. And she just cast this aside, like it was nothing. She leans forwards and plants her lips on mine. Oh boy. I feel her tongue in my mouth and her arms encircle me. She removes my jacket, then, still holding me, falls backwards until I'm on top of her. Oh boy, it's Wani Stinku all over again. Mia, what are you doing? I don't know, and I don't care. Just please, let me drop my guard for once. To be continued. Alright, we got one more left. I would bet Mia uses contraception. Oh boy. At least it won't be a crack baby this time, yeah? A married couple trying for a kid for 6 years unsuccessfully, while two teens in the school bathroom can do it in an afternoon. Moths are cute. I want to be continued with Mia. He was great in A Strange Brew. He was funny in Strange Brew. Never heard of it. It's a pretty goofy comedy, although it's not just a comedy. It's also a modern-day retelling of Hamlet, and don't care, not interested. It's the same stuff again. So none of those choices really win her over. Alright. Main menu. Time to switch out some mods. Okay, one of them's Estrus season, but I seen Jackid play it, so I'll probably save that one for after this next one, which would be the Star Trek. The Star Trek mod. Let me get this all set up here. Snoot Trek. Oh boy. Gotta put in Snoot Core again. Oh boy, games are on sale. That I have no money for. Okay. Okay. Reboot game. Strange Brew is great. It's a relic from when Canada was actually cool, like Trailer Park Boys. Strange Brew was also the first movie Rick Moranis was in. I want to hug that herbivore. Alright, boot it up again. How far are we in? About 50 minutes. Oh boy. Mods. Snoot Trek. I think shouldn't Snoot Core Lid go first? There we go. Reed summons Anon and the gang on a Sunday. Prologue. Captain's log. It's finally Sunday morning, and I can finally gracefully sit around and do absolutely nothing. I wonder what's happening on B today. Maybe V is less shit today. Didn't anyone tell Anon that 4chan's down? He's gonna have to find a different chan. Hang on, I have an unread message from Fang. Hey dweeb, we're meeting at— wait, why is it Trish? Oh no, Trish. Trish is now using dweeb. Hey dweeb, we're meeting on the roof at the school. I guess there goes my plans. You know the drill. Combat roll, headbutt, victory screech. Breakfast, shitposting, clothes. That never gets old. What's up, bud? Hey, Night Stalker. Or Night Striker. That 4chan is so good. Why isn't there 5chan? There's 8chan. Snoot's on it right now. If you go to the trash board. He's gonna post Sneed on TV. He's closed due to Goys. Well, what? It's not Goys, it's Soy Jack. So Soy Jack Party took out 4chan. 4chan down, so the end times are upon us. Yeah, it's probably going to be a month or two before it's back. They got to get rid of all their doxed Jannies, so that's going to take a while. Then they got to fix their code. So the most we got is 8chan. It's based on their skit from SCTV. Geddy Lee sang a song in the movie credits, and Max von Sydow is in it. So Snoot Game. This isn't Snoot Game. Hey, Zambix here. How goes the modding? Everyone's here already. It's just like Smash Brothers. Everyone's here. Took you long enough, Skinny. And I could have been shitposting on B this whole time. What's going on, Fang? Why are we on the roof on a Sunday? Reed wanted us to all be here. What? Does he want to smoke his car? Does he want us to smoke his carfentanil? Yeah, bro, I was completely out of it last night, and there was the show on. Star something. Star Trek? Is this dude serious right now? Yeah, that's it. Anyways, I was blown away by it. I wanted to tell you all what happened. Reed, I had shit to do today. For once, I agree with her. Nah, listen to me for once. This better be good. He's gonna reenact it all with Snoot characters. Space. The final frontier. Oh boy. These are the voyages of the Starship Enterprise. Its continuing mission to explore strange new worlds. To seek out life in new civilizations. To boldly go where no man has gone before. Oh boy. Fucking Shardies. Yeah, I've never been to the Shardy. Or the Soy Jack Party, as it's known as. 8chan is actually better than 4chan now that I've actually used it. Multi-image posts. Yeah, I've seen that. Jannies don't ban as many threads. That's, yeah. And the threads are longer there, too. Kind of hilarious how some of them were actual feds. Going good in the middle of redoing Chapter 1 completely. I think it's going in a much better direction. That's good. Turns out 4chan was actually Israel's favorite site. Yeah, I seen that image. A lot of Fed posting had to be going on there. Pretty sure Israel's favorite site ends in .gov. 4chan.gov. There's some goated jokes in this one. I don't know, Star Trek. Is Picard one? Yeah. I don't know which one, but he's a character. They had Glowing in the Dark too long, but it was truly them who was loving it the most. Ensign, what did the censors show? Seems it's like deserted. Those Klingons we saw probably didn't see us. You know what? I'm grabbing the water. Ugh. Oh boy. Steady as she goes, Ensign Reed. We're not out of the woods yet. If we stay put, those Klingons might pass by and not pick us up on their sensors. Not likely. The sensors are good. T. Rish won't let us go that easy. Stay on red alert and keep sweeping the area. Aye aye, dude. Captain, we're under attack by an enemy ship. Hail them. On screen. This is Captain Anon Lou Picard of the Starship Enterprise. You have attacked a Federation vessel. Oh no, she's popping out of the screen! This is Commander T. Rish of the Klingon Empire. Surrender and prepare to be boarded. T. Rish, the last time we met, we left your ship floating in space, puttering back to Klingon space. What do you want this time? I will not ask again. Surrender Enterprise, or I will destroy your ship and mount your head upon its wreck, Pitak. Oh no, spears! Oh god! Captain, if we aim a well-placed photon torpedo at this spot, we should be able to take their weapon systems offline. Wait, Captain, yo! If we fire phasers at this spot, we could totally disable their engines. Oh boy. Here we go. Fire photon torpedoes. The next generation. The next generation. Is Vinny going to be Wesley Crusher? Speaking of that, I was watching Jackid play Oblivion, and he named his character Wesley Crusher. No, someone even better. Trisha's wearing the old school Klingon outfit. Apostrophe in her name. Typical Trigger. Spears is Worf, lol. Only a matter of time until a barrel falls on him. This is too nerd, even for me. Is that supposed to reference something, Senator? Alright. Torpedoes. Commander Spears, fire photons at the target. Aye aye, sir. Firing photons. Direct hit. Their weapon systems are offline. They appear to be retreating. So much for T. Rish. Give me a damage report. All decks. Klingons firing... The Klingons' weapon fires appear to have damaged the engines and sensors. Commander Lanito appears to be on his way to the bridge. He's got the visor. Captain, they hit the engines pretty bad. At this rate, if we don't find any dilithium crystals, we're sitting ducks. What do you propose, Commander? There's a planet we can reach with just impulse power. Past sensor sweeps of the area have shown possible sources of dilithium crystals. Why is Inko in red? Shouldn't he be in blue? Take us in, Inside Read. Engage. Captain's log. Commander Inko Lanito has discovered a planet where we might find a supply of dilithium crystals. We're headed to the planet now. In the meantime, I've headed to sickbay for a checkup with Dr. Aaron. Oh boy. How's it look, Doctor? Well, your vitals look good. A little stress, but nothing a little rest won't cure. I think I'll be fine. I'm going to lead the away mission to the planet. If you think that's wise, I would suggest 50 cc's of... Oh no, Ben! Bensley! Oh god. Oh no. Oh lord. Oh, thank god they didn't put Inko in blackface. What? Oh god. Inko is in place of Gordy, engineer. Commander equals red, engineer is yellow. Sense is blue. Captain! Oh god, what now? Captain, acting Ensign Bensley here. I just wanted to commend you on your decision-making in the battle. There's no need, Bensley. It was Commander Spears' quick decision. And I just wanted to say, if you need me to lead the away mission down to the planet, it would be a great honor. My knowledge of obscure alien languages and cultures would be invaluable to the away team. Shut up, Bensley. Fang looks skeptically at Anon. Shut up, Bensley? But sir, I know I could lead the away team. Why, just think about it. I could... Shut up, Bensley. Bensley ran off. Oh, that's been dealt with. Anon's comm badge sounded. It was the voice of Ensign Reed. Captain, the transporter is waiting for you to beam down to the planet. I'm on my way. And on to Enterprise. Go ahead, Captain. I've touched down on the planet. Have Commander Spears and the rest of the engineering team touched down ahead of me? Hell yeah, dude. They should be ahead of you. And I spotted Commander Spears and Commander Lanido. Captain, we've spotted something that could be a problem. What's that, Commander? I found the lithium crystals, but while we were gathering them, our tricorders picked up. We found evidence of a crashed Borg cube on this planet. We didn't pick it up on our sensors due to the Klingons knocking them out. Do you think they've spotted us? I don't think so, but you know, with the Borg, they have a tendency to just show up. Captain, we've also found evidence of Klingon. The Klingons are here as well. I spotted T. Rish near the entrance. Continue the mission. I'm going to investigate the cube and see what's down there. Aye, sir. Almost there. Why would T. Rish be here? Oh god, Olivia. We are Borg. You will be assimilated. We will add your biological and technological distinctiveness to our own. Resistance is futile. Eat this. Oh, poor Olivia. Phew, that's over. Cube's over there. Let's see what's going on. And on to Enterprise. Go ahead, Captain. I'm inside the Borg cube. It appears to be mostly deserted. I took one of them out with my phasers near the entrance. The rest of the team have acquired the lithium crystals. The Klingon ship has been located. I'm looking to see if T-Rish is in here. Have you picked up her life signs? Yes, sir. She is right ahead of you. Anon continued searching the cube. Eventually, he found T-Rish unconscious on the operating table. He freed and awoke her with a start. Careful, T-Rish. I have a phaser and I know how to use it. Huh? What? What do you want, Pitok? Why are you here? I'll ask the questions. Why did you circle back to this planet? One of our men was captured by these things. We tracked their cube here before we spotted you. Why fire at us, then? We had reports the Federation had uploaded some kind of virus to the Borg in order to control them. I thought you were trying to stop us. I can assure you that we've done no such thing. I came down here to find crystals to repair my engines. Alright, assuming what you say is true, how do we get out of here? Can you walk? We can leave out the way I came. Once I get you outside, you can transport back to your ship. Alright, human. This better not be Federation trick. Almost there. Follow me. Oh no. We are Borg. You will be assimilated. We will add your biological and technological distinctiveness to our own. Resistance is futile. Shit, shit, shit. More of them. Oh. Oh boy. Blah, 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 blah. How many of these things are there? Almost out, human. Just a little further. We're out. Can you contact your ship from here? I'll try. You better get out of here. More of them are coming. Head on to Enterprise. One to beam out. I'm here. I made it. Captain, you made it. What's the status, Commander Lanido? We required the crystals, and we've successfully fixed the engines. Radon's comm badge sounded. It was the voice of Ensign Reed. Captain, the Klingon ship is approaching us. We're being hailed. You're needed on the bridge. I'm on my way. I'm here. Put them on screen. On screen, Captain. Well, Captain, looks like you made it. Looks like you did too, T-Rish. Did you get your man out? We did, Captain. I have to congratulate you. You could say I owe you one. Captain, they're pulling away. Let them go, Ensign Reed. I think we made a friend today. Aye, aye, Captain. Where are we going now? Set a course for Teller Prime, Warp 6. I think a little R&R and a Tellarite mudbath is in order. Engage. Yeah. Is there a point of telling us the plot of... Was there a point to telling us the plot of a Star Trek episode, Reed? Yeah, bro, the power of teamwork and mutual cooperation. We should be that fired up for the concert. Reed, I mean this in the most polite way possible. You could have just said that over a text. Yeah, but then we wouldn't be here to hang out. I also brought Carf and we could... And thus Reed attempted to get Anon in the game to smoke his carfentanil to no avail. Anon's Sunday was truly ruined. But something about that day stood out to Anon. There was something eerily familiar about his story. He felt a weird sense of deja vu before shrugging it off. There was another choice in there. Fire phasers. Alright, Ensign Reed, I'll trust your judgment. Fire phasers. Aye, aye, Captain. Firing phasers. Engines are disabled. Wait, Captain. The weapons are powering up. Wait, what? Game over. Whoops. Womp womp. Reed, you dumbass. That's not how the episode ended. What? Oh shit. You might be right. Reed, that was a colossal waste of my time. Why did you tell us the plot of a Star Trek episode? Oh, I forgot. And thus Anon in the game never learned how the episode ended that day. Neat mod. Alright, chat. 500 cigarettes. Science medical equals blue, I mean. Can we find the Borg and give them Benzely? I like Stargate better than Star Trek. They have P90Cs, and those are cool. I remember watching, like, an episode or two. I don't know which Stargate. It had the dude with the dreads. One of my favorite Red Letter Media jokes is that the first time they put a woman in charge of the Enterprise in Star Trek Voyager, they get lost. That was Voyager, the ship, but still funny. Voyager never really saw that. Oh yeah, Voyager. Doesn't Troy also crash the Enterprise in one TNG movie? I wouldn't know. Stargate Atlantis. Yeah, I wouldn't know. I was on a trip one day and I saw it. I usually don't watch too much TV, and less so nowadays. Alright, where are we at? Hour and 14. I guess we can put in, Estrus season. Give me a good minute. Oh. So I heard this mod suffers greatly from English second language. Jason Momoa. Really? You sure you want to play this one? Why people don't Estrus season they food. Yeah, I watched Jacked play it. I don't think it's bad. Or at least what he showed. I don't think there's anything, like, bad in it. As far as I know. Estrus Season, version 1.0. Wait, is the full one? It's fully done? I thought it wasn't. No, it's demo. Why would they call it a 1.0 if it's a demo? Shouldn't it be like 0.2? Okay, I can't read Taco. English. I already butcher Rosa's speech too much. Chapter 1, Calm Before the Storm. Oh boy! You should play Yick. No, thank you. I don't like bad RPGs. Today is a normal day. Just another one in the bunch, nothing special. Just one more day, one where I wake up, get ready, and hop on the train. Business as usual. Or well, yeah, I guess there's something special this time. Since this morning, a sweet, meaty scent has filled the air. I wouldn't know how to describe it in any other way. It's as if all the carnivores suddenly agreed to wear a steak-scented perfume or something like that. I don't think it's a bad thing, but it definitely stirs up my appetite. Besides that, it's been really cold these past few days, but I suppose that's just the season. The Estrus season. People around here don't really like winter. Makes sense with all that cold blood, but for humans like me, it's a bit uncomfortable. The city is in such a precise location for this freezing in winter, burning in summer. Anyway, this is my stop. And Michael Yick took that personally. I forget the main character's name. S.T. Hammond. I still remember my first day here. The place was bustling with life, and honestly, it still is most of the time. However, for some reason today, everything looks a little empty. Like the usually vibrant students of the institution are all hiding away. Could it be a holiday? I don't think so. I think there are people inside the school. I can see them through the windows. I think I can speak. STD. Be sure not to get an STD during Estrus season. It would make more sense for Estrus season to be in summer. Yeah. Why would you want to do all the shit in fucking winter? I mean, yeah, you want to stay warm, but not in winter like that. And what was it? What is it? Whatever it is, I won't figure it out just standing here. I head towards the main entrance, open the door, and get on the floor and do the dinosaur. Ugh. What the... My eyes! It's that same sweet, meaty smell from the train, but, way denser. I get the distinct feeling that my eyes really don't like whatever's in the air right now. Neither does my nose. It feels like I'm breathing inside a kitchen overloaded with strange spices, and it's starting to irritate me. I really wanted to avoid stepping further into the scent flooding the school, but then the bell rang, signaling the start of the classes. The start of classes. That's my cue. I'm late. I hurry towards the first class, P with Professor Solly. On my way to the gym, I look around only to get more confused. Normally, even now, there would be at least a few students wandering around the school, but no. There's no one, not a single soul. That's strange. But maybe everyone's just in their classes, though that'd be unusual. Whatever the case, it's best not to keep Coach... It's still here, Professor Solly. Was he a professor of ass-kicking? Should be Coach Solly. I reach the gym entrance, mentally brace myself for a ball to the face, and open the door. Michael Yick is one of the devs for Caveman on and loves Yick for whatever reason. Exit 665 is heavily inspired by it, I guess. Really? Wouldn't know. I only play good RPGs. Only played Yick, and the funniest part for me was that every battle had a huge loading time before it. Yeah, I heard they never got to the last episode. Because of reasons. Now, where is everyone? There's no one here. Is it a holiday? Or maybe they're using the Friday schedule. No, that wouldn't make sense. Today's not Friday. That's silly. Maybe there's an assembly in the auditorium. Time to assemble. As I think of more possibilities, I look around. I know Damien was joking at the time, but yeah, he was right. If someone brought in one of those podiums, the whole place would look like a debate hall. And also, there's a note by the door. Today's class is on the outdoor track. Oh. Yeah, that makes sense. Right, I haven't changed yet. I should be in the gym. I should be in my gym uniform. Now I'm definitely going to be late. I rush to the locker room to change and then head out to the back doors of the gym that lead outside. Down! Uh-huh. I barely managed to duck in time. What the hell? Sorry, Inky. We're playing dodgeball and, well, you know how it is. By the way, why are you late? I almost always am, though trust me, I'd love to be on time. Okay, fair enough. Why do you say that? Did something happen? Nah, nothing at all. You're human, so I don't think you have anything to worry about anyway. Now let's play. Are you sure? I feel like something's going... Watch out! Nah. No time to keep talking. A storm of dodgeballs comes flying at us. If I want to survive another day, I'd better keep up. Dodge left, dodge right, duck here, sidestep there. After what happened on my first day, I almost forgot how good I am at this game. Or at least that's what I would say if not for the piercing gaze of Professor Solly from across the field. Don't put on gym shorts around Mia during Estrus season, Inko. Dodgeball outside. Yeah, I thought it was weird myself, but then I realized it's probably Estrus season, and they probably don't want all the sweaty, stinky dinos permeating in a fucking enclosed area. I don't think that's good. It's just I wish they probably would have explained that better. Yeah, I just remembered why I lost trust in this game. You shouldn't show off, Inko. You should win. The only thing standing between you and victory is a certain grumpy fuchsia girl. I glance around, searching for her. I refuse to let this end like my first day. I won't let that tragedy repeat itself. Don't get me wrong, I don't plan on throwing a ball at her. She'd kill me if I did. But I can at least keep an eye on her to avoid a surprise attack. That should be enough. I spy with my little eye. Oh. Wait. There aren't that many balls around me. Actually, now that I think about it, there aren't that many students either. If I had to guess, I'd say this is about a third of the usual participants are playing in this intense game of dodgeball. Damn, I don't even see Mia. So yeah, I was right. Something is happening today. The question is, what? Whatever, I can think about that later right now. I need to focus on the game. Imagine the smell. Oh god. Well, they just mentioned it. It's, what is it, like meat smell? I plant my feet firmly, setting my stance. You got this, Inko. Do it. Oh no, it's Wani, not Wani, it's Hold On to Me. Using the comic stuff again. The ball rockets forward at maximum velocity towards... Nice shot, Four Eyes. Looks like you've improved a bit, but you still have a long way to go. Keep at it. No one gets left behind in this class. Oh. This is unfair. Obviously, if it weren't, you wouldn't need to improve. What? Did you just read my thoughts? Alright, maggots, game's over. You've warmed up enough. How about burning off some of that energy with something more competitive? Everyone to the track! He completely ignored me. A friend told me that you guys were playing the mod. I hope you like it. Hey, Dev! And as a warning, forgive me if the whole word smell is repeated a lot in the mod. In Spanish, we use the words hulo, hule, olar, and oler, but they are all translated into English as smell, so it sounds a bit strange. You think AI translation would have gave it some pizzazz or something, I don't know. I don't know. Anyway, everyone follows his orders, and we move from the field to the track. And that's when I noticed another small detail I haven't picked up on before. Among the few people around me, there are only guys! Mia's absence was already weird, but no girls at all? And also, my nose. The guy's sweat smells weirdly strong today, doesn't it? The kind of smell that smells smelly. Oh god. Damn dudes, ever heard of deodorant? Just saying. Something wrong, Inky? You look kinda green. Don't worry, I'm fine. Good, glad to hear it. Hey, I saw that magic throw of yours. Looked awesome. Oh, thanks. Shame it hit Coach Solly. That guy does not budge. He's as solid as steel. One time, a gym light fell from the ceiling after getting hit by a ball. It landed right on him, and he didn't even move. Finish gossiping, Damien? You're here to exercise, not make friends, soldiers. Today's activity is simple. Beat your personal records. Just run. Run like your life depends on it. I know some of you aren't as competitive as others, so I'll pity. One lap is enough. After that, go ahead and collapse on the ground or whatever. You don't need more instructions, right? Get to it, soldiers. Oh yeah, this is a great chance, Inky. Oh wait. Never mind, let's just run. Were you about to say something? Nothing you need to worry about. You're human after all. What do you mean? Huh? Wait, you seriously don't know? I thought this was common knowledge, the kind of thing you just pick up by osmosis or something. Well, no, honestly, I've been pretty confused since I got here. A lot of people are missing today, right? Yeah, blame the season. Winter? Nah, mating season. Mating what? You guys have those? I thought only animals... Whoa, that sounded kind of racist. Guess you've been hanging around Olivia too much lately. Let me break it down for you. Starting today, and for the next 2 weeks, hormones are going absolutely nuts. Be careful, some idiots might get aggressive out of nowhere. Watch your gestures as much as you can. Including you? Nah, I'm a special case, man. The athlete par excellence, I'm on top. Nothing to sound egocentric, of course. It smells like ozone. Oh god, not this again. Not the purple stank. Pretty sure there are tons of words in other languages that are different when used in context of male-female, but all become the same word in English. English is trash, man. I'm from Appalachia, and we have started making up our own words like sigoglin and catty-quartered. I'm only human after all. I'm only human after all. Uh, Plus, I already have Liz, so I don't need to do anything. Just make sure you don't bother anyone else too much. That said, I want to run. How about a race? Try to beat your record. It will be fun. I'd also like to see how fast you've gotten. Considering the shot you took earlier, I think you've improved a lot, right? Let's go, let's go. The first group's about to start. Huh? Is it just me, or is Damien more competitive than usual? Though, just a bit. He's naturally competitive. Considering the things he just said, maybe I shouldn't compete too much with others, but I'm curious too. Can't really give them a Wait, can I really give them a challenge? Oh, let me get the fan in here. I'll be right back in a bit. Hold on. Alright, there we go. At this rate, it's gonna probably be time to kick on the AC sooner or later. Oof. Missing purple stank already. Hope Wani Stanku's a worthy successor, yeah. That got ended way too soon. That's my secret, Inko. I'm always horny. Oh god. Nah, I'm a special case, man. Speaking of, you're looking kinda nice today, Inko. Oh god. Porku's away post ponies. No, we don't do that here. Sure, I'm right behind you. Oh, bring this up more. There we go. That's it. Damien rushes towards one of the lanes on the track. I follow and take the lane right next to him. Earlier, I mentioned that Damien seemed a little more competitive than usual. I was right. He was like lightning. For a moment, I had him next to me, and the next second, I could only see the trail he's left behind. Not CG1 in progress. Damn, I don't want to fall behind. I start running. There's already a good distance between us, but at least it's not as much as I thought it'd be. Looks like I'm not so bad after all. However, I can't say I'm especially fast. More like the others are falling behind, right? Curious, I guess it's my hominid superpowers. Superhuman endurance and action, baby. But I'm getting fatigued too. And yet, there's someone who doesn't seem tired in the slightest. Damien. He's still leading, doesn't seem to be struggling much, yet he's way ahead of the others. At least I want that second place. Hey, you've improved, huh? Yankee from the beginning of the year wouldn't have been to keep up with me. I'm really pushing myself right now. And I am too, I'm not gonna lie. But it's fun, right? Pushing yourself when you feel like you can't anymore. At least it's fun for me. It's good to know exactly where your limit is. How are you talking while running? Don't you run out of breath? Of course I do. I'm giving you a head start. Which, by the way, is over. See you. Just a little more. 400 meters, Damien, 50 seconds. Glasses, 1 minute. New record. I collapse onto the grass beside the track, trying to calm my ragged breathing. And here's some of the people I competed with murmuring things from a distance. This guy's faster than he looks. Poor idiot, he thought he could beat Damien. Almost came in second. I'm not looking, but I swear Coach Solly is smiling with pride right now. Yes, I am. Well, whatever. A figure stands right next to me, casting a shadow that shields me from the hot sunlight. Damien? That's my name. Don't wear it out. It's been a while since I competed like that, Inky. Not bad. Wait, not bad at all, man. Not bad at all. Though I think you put yourself in the eye of the storm, huh? You should have followed my advice. Now it's going to be harder for you. What do you mean? I explained it to you before the race, didn't I? Mating season. This race wasn't normal. I don't know if you've noticed, but everyone was pushing themselves harder than usual. This was just a demonstration, and you just went along with it. That could be dangerous. It would be a problem if some idiot decides to mess with you because of this. I don't even know how to fight. I'd rather just stay here on the grass. Yeah, that's an option. Either way, you're human, so this might not be important to you, right? If anything happens, just surrender. That should be enough to make them leave you alone. I think. That doesn't sound very reassuring. I guess not. Ugh. Of course, I didn't run again. It's not like I had the breath for it anyway. I'll just stay there sitting until class ends. Classes, come here for a second. That's my cue. This part sounds quite shonen. I should correct it. Damien running in slow-mo, like chariots of fire. Do they Naruto run? Until the CG is ready, yes, they run like Naruto. Ben is going to be walking towards Inko like in It Follows. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Who? Sorry, yes. Sir Coach Solly. There it is. You're missing the capital there. Coach is my first name. Listen up, Glasses. You did well today. Maybe too well. During dodgeball, a lot of balls were thrown out in the open. Can I ask you to help gather them before class ends? Normally, that sort of thing falls under my responsibilities, but I have to take care of some personal matters. Oh, I see. Yeah, sure, I'll take care of it. It's time to get the cattle prod. Good, put them all in the bag and then leave it in my office. I have to deal with an enemy spy. You can go, recruit. Yes, sir. Wait, spy? Never mind, I've had enough excitement for one day. I just picked up the balls and put them in the bag, like Coach Solly said. I can see some students competing on the track. Is this another one of those displays? I finished gathering the balls and headed inside the gym. Ah. Beyond the smell of the guys outside, I had momentarily forgotten the stench of the steak in here. Is it going to be like this all day? No, remember, Damien said this would last about 2 weeks. To be completely honest, I can't say this is a custom I like. Usually I wouldn't have a problem with it, but damn, my already sensitive eyes aren't handling it well. Damien mentioned something about pheromones earlier. I'm guessing that's what's in the air. I went into the locker room and left the bag of balls in the coach's office. That's where we're gonna run. I've seen this mod, so I know it's coming. I'm about to leave when... Maybe I should change clothes now. After all, class is almost over, right? Change your clothes now. I doubt the decisions are there, but... Change your clothes now. Why wait? Oh wait, hold on. Isn't that what what's-his-face, Jacket chose? Why wait? I headed to the lockers and grabbed my change of clothes along with an emergency deodorant that I hadn't needed to use until now. I hear boss music playing. Miss Procling. I wonder what she's doing. Put the balls in the bag. Put the money in the bag. I should reword that. Oh shoot, not this scene, yeah. And then D-Dinosaur appeared. I usually make sure I smell good, but I don't know, seeing as the other guy smelt out there. I'm not too confident. Better safe than sorry, I guess. Step 1, take off my gym shirt. Step 2, shake the deodorant can to make sure it works better. Step 3, put it close to my armpit and a pink hand stops me. A pink hand? What are you doing in the boys' room? Yeah, there she is. Mia. I thought you weren't here today. Usually she'd smile maliciously at me like this, probably coming up with some clever insult or something. But instead, she seems speechless. Confused, surprised, and annoyed, but mostly confused. Like she doesn't know what to do or say right now. And yet the strangest thing here is the damn smell. Assuming that meaty smell comes from the males, the sweet scent is coming from the girls. If I had to guess, Mia is a huge source of hormones right now. I could smell that incredibly dense sweet fragrance coming from her. You... Don't you dare do that. Eh? What? What thing? That! The deodorant! Don't put that stuff on. Can I ask why? Oh no, Mia's got the weirdest fetish right now. You know why. You know my E621 history. Just, you know what, forget it. Do whatever the hell you want. Because I'm going to do the same. Wait, what? Oh no. Wait. I panic. This bitch is crazy. Still shirtless, I run towards the locker room door and slam it open with my body. The door swings open and I fall to the ground, now in the gym. Damien is there. Oh, hey! Where's your shirt? Damien, Mia's gone crazy. She ambushed me in the locker room. Huh? Wait, you're joking, right? I need help here, man. Quick time event. Why wouldn't she know it's Inko? He's the only human. Alert, reproduction in progress. The Silent Hill siren starts blaring. She likes it when... Oh, God. Oh. And she's gone. No, wait. Yeah, smells like Mia. It seems like she's already gone. Congratulations, you survived the Medusa attack. Why? Because of your smell, obviously. No offense, Damien, but I don't think I smell as strong as you do right now. Yeah, thanks. But yeah, it's because of the smell. Even if it's mild during this time of year, the smell is pretty attractive, if you know what I mean. Blame it on the hormones. Now, you can mask it with deodorant, but that doesn't exactly leave a good impression. Oh, that's why she told me not to do it, I guess. No, wait. But Mia's with Ben, right? Besides, she hates me. Why the hell would she come after me just because of a little smell? Well, that's a good question. I won't deny that. Usually, most couples either break up or get together during the season, so yeah, maybe you should go talk to Ben about this. But, just as a recommendation, make sure you don't go in with a bad attitude. You don't want to accidentally start a fight, right? Make sure to make it clear that you're not interested in Mia, just saying. You should also be careful. I'm sure you don't want to run into her in the hallways or be in enclosed spaces. I'd go with you to keep an eye on you, but I got my own classes too. That's fine. I get it. Don't worry. I'll be careful. I'm really not enjoying any of this. Ben is probably in a bunker right now. No, Ben's here. The conversation ends and time passes. Now I find myself walking through the school hallways on my way to my next class. It feels so good to have a fresh change of clothes. I also had to use my emergency deodorant. I don't think I smell bad, but I refuse to take any chances. I saw it when I got to school today, but taking a second look, I can confirm it. A lot of people are missing. Empty hallways surround me as I walk to my next class. The few people I see around me are mostly guys. I walk cautiously, trying to stay away from the corners. It would be pretty bad to turn a corner and run straight into Mia if she's around here. Interestingly, those who usually go in groups are now alone, and the few girls are torn between going solo or getting too close to some guys. Good for them, I guess. Now that I think about it, this would be a good opportunity for a photograph. I mean, this atmosphere will only last 2 weeks and won't happen again until next year, right? Everyone could use a little romance. It would make for a good photo. But I also think that might go against these people's privacy, don't you think? I mean, it's kind of a personal moment. Alright, another save. Oh, don't overwrite that one. We'll do all the colors and then we'll do the choices that don't. I don't want to miss this opportunity. I take out my camera from a couple of photos before putting it away again. Or take a couple of photos before putting it away again. What's chat doing? This will be our Ben route, by the way. I've seen the description. No. Do it. Benjamin. Well, we clicked the Mia one. Now then, I better get to class before the bell rings. Mr. Etikin appreciates punctuality. Right. He's not here anymore. It's little things like this that make you truly appreciate those who are no longer here, right? I should try to cheer myself up. After all, there's still someone I've been wanting to see since dawn. Olivia. Not here. And yet, as much as I want to see her, I'm sorry to see that she's not in her usual seat. Because she didn't come to class today. I can't blame her, can I? Oh, this. Nope, you can't. You're not what's-her-face. You're not Christy. Get out of here. Well, can everyone read my mind now or something? No, but it's pretty easy to read you based on your expressions. I have a pretty good idea of what you're thinking. Let me introduce myself. I'm Miss Egil, Egil? Mr. Eidekin's wife. Oh. Oh. Really, it's a pleasure to meet you. And I'm sorry for your loss. Thank you. You must be Inko, right? It's a pleasure to meet my husband's promising student. I'll take his place for the rest of the school year. I'm not very used to teaching, but I'm certainly qualified to do it. You will do a great job, no doubt. Thank you. Now please go to your seat. The class is about to start. Female Eidekin. Olivia's in her room reading Harry Potter yaoi fanfics. Should have known. So she's gonna be single. Well, beating... Oh no. Estrus season. Inko steals Eidekin's widow. Oh no! In fact, this character would only be like a cameo or something like that. But based on some recent criticism, I guess we'll give it a little more prominence. Maybe a secret route. Damn, chat's thirsty. Everyone's thirsty for her, but I only have eyes for Christy. This class was present. Miss Egil did quite well for her first day as a teacher. Nothing particularly interesting happened during our class hour, but I noticed her absence all the time. Is something wrong? Nothing important, it's just that, well, I confessed to my friend recently. I spent some time at her house while they were repairing her wheelchair after an accident she had on some stairs. I was looking forward to seeing her today, but, well, I understand. I imagine you were very excited to see her today, right? But you can't blame that girl for taking some time. In fact, I wouldn't be surprised if she doesn't come at all this week. And as strange as it may sound, it wouldn't be uncommon. Most girls tend to be absent around this time. The few who come in usually do so for something important, because they need to catch up on school notes or because they're looking for a partner. Whatever the case, you shouldn't worry more than necessary. Just carry on as you would on any normal school day. No, wait, just to clarify, you haven't gotten yourself into trouble, have you? Of course not, Mrs. Eagle. My friend Damien already told me a little about this. I'll be careful. Glad to hear that. It will be for the best. Now go and have a good day. Take care. Chad is heading in Estrus season already. Harem route. She's not Miss. She's Mrs. Even if she's widowed. Wonder if the wings have an effect in terms of... Oh boy. I'm glad to know that Mr. Edekin had a good person by his side until the very end. I'm at our usual spot, just all alone. Being here, I can see how the goal of popularity I had at the beginning of the year hasn't progressed much. I would even say I feel a little lonely without Olivia. Maybe my jacket's out of fashion. I should check if there's a new edition. I take out my phone to check the new volume at a certain fashion magazine online. Scroll down a bit to the jacket selection and catch my reflection in the shiny screen of my phone. Ha, you look good, Inko. Wait. Looking a bit closer, I could see the reflection of something behind me. A tall figure and... Oh crap. Mia? Ah! What the hell? Did this girl turn into some kind of ninja or something? I can't even hear her footsteps. Mia, what are you doing here? What's wrong? Can't I sit wherever I want during lunch? Fair enough. I sit back down, though, keeping some distance. You jumped pretty high when you saw me. Seems like you humans have more in common with monkeys than you think. Anyways, is there no one else here? Is Damien coming or something? I don't think so. Fine. So what? Shit, don't rush me. I know this situation is awkward. Don't rush me. Look, what happened in the locker room stays in the locker room, alright? I don't want to hear a single damn word about it coming from your disgusting, scaleless mouth, because I swear I'll use your face to clean the floor of the entire damn school. Just know that you already told Damien. Just know that you already told Damien, so pray to Raptor Jesus that Loudmouth doesn't make the mistake of spreading rumors. Alright, message received. Not like I had any intention of telling anyone else in the first place. Good, I just wanted to make sure. Besides, I think I need a bit of help from you. What? You like making people angry, don't you? You should already know I'm not exactly comfortable having to turn to you of all people, but I suppose you're the idiot with the most money around here. During PE class, I might have slightly torn my uniform. I can't afford to start spending money on things like that. Can I count on you to pay for it for a beauty like me? Oh, so we've reached that level. That point I've only seen in movies until now. The dreaded request for money during lunch. Or well, in this case, to repair a uniform. Speaking of which, how did she damage her uniform? Mia, what were you doing in the locker room? Well, that don't really matter much. I have a slight feeling that if I give her money now, it will turn into a bad habit. But if I refuse, what will happen to me? I'd rather avoid any trouble here, both in the short and long term. Give her money, don't do it. give money. We got a simp. Right. Look, I don't want any trouble, okay? I'll do this just once. Here you go. It's not much, but it's all I have. Yeah, whatever. Just give it to me already. I'll be honest with you. I expected a bit more resistance from you. But hey, I'm not going to complain or... $300?! What the hell, Linko? Don't tell me this is what you usually carry. I knew you had money, but Raptor Jesus. Look, I appreciate the gesture, but I only need money to fix my uniform. This is excessive. You're making it look like I'm extorting or intimidating, aren't you? Here, I'll keep this 100 because I deserve it. You can keep the rest. I'm not exactly thrilled about a theft accusation or something like that. But that's settled, I'm out of here. Have a good day, Four Eyes. Huh, strange. I expected her to just take it all. I mean, that would be normal, right? She was unexpectedly considerate. I never thought I'd see some kindness coming from you. Silence. She slowly turns around, looking at me with some anger. Wait, did I say that out loud? Repeat that shit right now. Oh no! Quick, think of something. Anything. What I meant to say is it's nice when you act like this, you know? Normally I'd try to avoid you or play dumb. But I'm surprised you gave me part of the money. You're not as bad as I thought. Her face softens, losing the anger. I think it worked. Oh. So I'm a bother to you most of the time, she said, pretending to feel hurt, as if what I said actually really affected her. I know she's acting, wanting for me to say something foolish so that she can latch onto to keep this conversation going. It wouldn't be the first time she's done this. I better not say anything. You're adorable. A little pressure and you lose your tongue. How cute. But now seriously, that's the idea, idiot. Neither you nor your little group of losers are my favorites, but that doesn't mean I'm Satan every day, all day. I can also be feminine from time to time, you know. That didn't feel like Mia. Normally, she would just tell me off or threaten me right now, wouldn't she? Well, are you going to leave me... Wait. Are you going to leave me talking to myself or say something? Well, that sounded like something very personal coming from you. Why are you telling me this? Idiot. The hormones spoke for me. I won't waste more time with you. Go fall down some stairs or something, will you? I'm out of here. She stands up with a bit more force than necessary and leaves. That was strange. I need something to relax. Maybe something to drink will help. I stand up and walk towards the vending machines, but unlucky as always, the lunch bell rings when I'm halfway there. Mia route again. Oh God. What did that pop-up say? 1 punto di Dominica? I don't know. No habla jibber jabber. Missed it. Is she a whore now? I want to see Rosa and Mia fight DBZ tournament style. Oh boy. The lunch is over. I could carry on with what I was doing, but since Professor Idekin passed away, being punctual to my photography class has become a tradition. I head over there. Interestingly, Miss Edgel is no longer there. I suppose she's an art teacher, but not a photography teacher. Instead, Ben is sitting in his usual seat, though noticeably stressed. He's checking his phone every few seconds, and the constant movement of his foot shows that he's anxious for some reason. For some reason? That's a lie. I know perfectly well why he's like this, but I'm heavily involved in it. He has been acting strange, And with what Damien mentioned earlier, I have a very clear idea of the stress Ben is feeling right now. And yet I don't think telling him about what happened in the locker room is the best option. It would be terrible if he got angry with me. But I also don't think it's right to simply hide it. Hey, Ben. Oh, Eiko, hi. I didn't see you coming. How was your lunch? Pretty good. A bit lonely, but good overall. What about you? Everything okay? Yeah, well, not really. It's complicated. I haven't seen Mia all day since we arrived at St. Hammond this morning. It's like she doesn't want to see me. She's not responding to my messages, and, well, you probably already know what happens around this time of year. I'm worried. No, damn, man, I don't know what to tell you. You're such a coward, Inko. Try to help, come on. You can surely do something. Ben needs you here, and we're not especially close, but he's my friend. What should I say to him? Well, you trust Mia, right? I don't think she'd do something like that to you. At least not to you. She needs you. You're her alibi to get away with everything she does in the school. I don't think she'd go too far trying to avoid you, I hope. Of course, I believe in her, but still. You don't understand, Inko. Our relationship is very special. She usually gets very upset when we can't have lunch together. It's small details like that which she values a lot. Maybe you're just overthinking it. Try to relax a bit. I can try. I appreciate it, Inko. By the way, how's photography going for you? Did you get any good shots these days? Less tense topic. I smile slightly as I take my camera out of my bag. Now that you mention it, yes. I took some good photos in the school hallways today. They might be useful for the yearbook. Oh, that sounds great. Let me see them. I take the camera out of my bag and hand it to him. Ben gently takes it and starts reviewing the images. Judging by his expression, he loved them. They look really good. There are many details in the scenes that stand out. But you said they're from today, right? Considering the time of year, maybe we should ask the people in the photos if they want to be included in the yearbook. You know, just to avoid any drama. Sounds fair. I trust most will agree. I'm sure they will. Everyone looks really good. Too bad that peaceful and romantic atmosphere won't last for long. Oh, what do you mean by that? Well, it's just the start of the season, so yeah. Most people are still figuring out what catches their interest, but the strength competition should start soon. Things will get a bit violent around here, so make sure not to attract too much attention tomorrow. You're joking, right? That sounds very feral. And that sounded racist, Cinco. But I get it, really. Believe me, I wish it were a joke. The school's already on the verge of bankruptcy with all the money we spend on repairs. Soon we'll need some kind of magical loan to keep the students' health insurance from tearing us apart. That sounds pretty bad. Because it is. It's really bad. But there's not much that can be done. The easiest solution would be to cancel classes until the season ends. That would mean everyone loses entire weeks of lessons. And that would be another big problem, don't you think? I guess. I mean, some things would have to change, but I see it as possible. I wouldn't say that. It's a bit more complicated, but you get the idea. I don't think it's true. Took some good shits. I was gonna say shots, and that'd be an Ending 1 reference. Does Ben have the chair? I'm still shitting right now. Oh god. The Festivus feast of feats of strength. Come again. Hey, what's up? Hey, dog. Ben is a tool. She does have the power of God and anime on her side. Fade out. It's not, is it? Those words echoed in my mind for the rest of the day, even during Miss Prockling's boring history class. But you don't want to see something as dull as that, do you? We'll see what happens tomorrow. The end. Chapter 2, Hurricane Farland. There could only be one. Click. I left my head. Using it to push the curtains out of my window. I left my head. Using it to push the curtains of my window aside. It looks like today will be a good day. Following my daily routine, I stand up and get ready in no time. Today is not a school day, it's a preparation day. The mating season is a problem on its own, but having it fall right in the middle of winter makes things even more complicated. Miss Scaler asked for my help to make some arrangements before everything goes to hell. I step out of my dorm room, and there he is, Damien, waiting for me. Wait, dorm room? Well, are we in college now? What happened? Already on 2 hours. Wait. Oh. Wait. Wait. We're with Liz now. When was this when was this implied? I still don't get with the dorms thing. Whatever. Liz, good morning. Good morning, Damien. How has your morning been? Pretty good. Olivia's been making these exaggerated, extremely realistic drawings. They're quite bizarre, but very funny. You should check them out more late. He keeps talking. Normally, he'd just say a couple of things to start a conversation and then let others express themselves. But with me, he lets his thoughts flow. He says everything he wants to say, a sign of trust. And well, I don't talk much anyway, so it's not a problem. I love him. I could spend all day listening to him and wouldn't complain. In fact, it sounds like a great plan for this afternoon. But for now, the morning must go on. Horny Dino Girls, the mod. I figured Lunara would be jaunting Inko like a hypersonic missile. You mean hunting. Jaunting, yeah. Hey, Jow. Been a while. My face when no Dino Girls IRL for Estrus season. Why even live? Liz's living sit is never mentioned, I think, so I suppose you can just make up whatever. Olivia drawing Squidward suicide. You can always buy an iguana. No. No, that's awful. Alright, with a pleasant conversation, we walk down the dormitory stairs and reach the parking lot. We both get in my car, and before long, we arrive at school. Are you sure you don't want me to stay? There's no need. You'll get bored really quick, and you don't have to wait for me. Maybe you can take me to your house later, and we can hang out a bit. Sounds great. I'll help Mom cook us something good. If you need anything, call me, alright? Sure, see ya. Damien returns to his car with a smile. Wait, his car? Wait, Damien drives, right? Before long, he disappears into the horizon. My Prince Charming. Hears so much about me. I don't deserve him. I feel like I miss him already. Will it be too late to ask him to come back? Let's finish quickly so I can go to his house for a while. I push the doors and enter the school. Just as I imagine, the hallways are desolate and completely silent. Just the way I like it. Peace and tranquility. Unfortunately, not everything could be perfect. There is a faint smell of meat throughout the place. I guess it's the remains from yesterday. I guess that's going to be around until the end of the day. What a bummer. But hey, it is what it is. Damien doesn't have a license. His ass can't drive. Alright. I'm heading to Miss Scalar's office to see what I should do. Good morning. Oh, hi, Liz. Nice to see you here. How's your day going? Good, but it's been pretty boring. And how are you? Well, I'm bored just like you. It's been pretty quiet. If I had to complain about something, it would be that I don't have enough coffee. You look like you've had enough. Mind if you help with something I need? Not at all. What do you need me to do? It's going to be simple, sweetie. Just log on to the school website and check if someone unwanted has any access to the system. I don't know much about computers, but Sally mentioned something about a spy in the database. No clue how he found out about it, but he's never wrong about these things. Ben can help if you need him to. I'd rather not. Okay then, I'll get to work. One more thing. If you have more time to spare after checking the website, could you take the safe kits to the respective classrooms? But just so you know, the last task is not that important. If you don't want to do it, then the teachers can pick them up by themselves. It's a piece of cake. The website's almost done, and handing out the kits will give me an excuse to stretch my legs after sitting so long. Sounds good. I don't think it'll be a problem. Glad I can trust you, Liz. I'll be leaving in a little while. I have to check some things about the school's insurance. I don't think anything's going to happen, but just in case, be careful, okay? Sure, I'll be careful not to trip over my own neck. The most surprising part of Chris Chan's RX video is that he's he has a driver's license. That is crazy. How can he drive but not me? I mean, Damien can drive, but it looks more like a round of Crazy Taxi. He drives the paddy wagon. You don't need a license to drive a sandwich. Alright. Scalar lets out a small laugh as I leave the room. So I'll be completely alone at school. Great. Or well, I would be if it weren't Ben wandering around. What a pity. Ben is not a bad person. I just don't want him around, at least not during the season. My footsteps echo throughout the school hallways. I really like this liminal environment, a place very frequent by people and that is suddenly desolate. It's a strange feeling. I know it makes a lot of people uncomfortable, but at least it's pleasant for me. This is my stop. Computational Studies, abbreviated STUCO. It's just as the name says, a room full of standard featured computers, nothing too fancy. I remember when I volunteered to help with the digital selection of the school. Section, not selection. There was a lot of understaffing at the time. Well, there still is. But I'm not complaining. I think it was one of my best decisions. On days like these, I have the whole room to myself. It's almost like a personal studio. There are even windows where you can see the evening light. Though, of course, I don't plan on staying that long. I take my seat and turn on the computer. If only Damien liked this stuff. I'm gonna have him here by my side, helping me with some homework. But hey, I can't complain much because he likes sports. In fact, that has its benefits, like those arms. Focus, Liz, you have a job to do. The soothing clatter of keyboard keys fills the room. Music to my ears. Reminds me of when my Uncle Ferris used that fossil computer of his, a Commodore Amiga 2000 if I'm not mistaken. I never understood why it was such a popular computer among people named Sabrina, like my aunt. At least we can resell it at a high price in a few years, or perhaps donate it to a museum. It'd be a good source of emergency money. Maybe I can use it to buy a beautiful dress. A wedding dress. And what would Damien be wearing? Damn, Liz. I really would like to have him here, but he'd probably get bored and go do something else. Guess our tastes just don't match. What a pity, but I suppose it doesn't matter much right now. I continue my research on the school website when I hear the classroom door open. A rather annoying scent fills the air around me, a warning to who's behind me. I turn around without moving my body. There he is, Benjamin McKnight. From the smell, I could have sworn that Ben was alone. But to my surprise, Inko was by his side. Good morning, Liz. Good morning, Ben. Good morning, Liz. Good morning, Inko. Hey, Ben, I thought I asked you to keep some distance. I know. Don't worry, I was just accompanying Inko. I have to do some things at the gym. I thought he could help you with some tasks or something. It's always nice to have an extra pair of hands. Also, Miss Scaler left a few minutes ago, just so you know. I will keep that in mind. Can you go now? Yeah, sure. If you need anything, I'll be at the gym. See you later, Inko. With those words, Ben leaves the room. Inko just stays there, standing with apparent discomfort. Something wrong. No, did something happen between you two? Don't you talk to each other anymore or something? Nothing you need to worry about. I just can't stand the smell of boys, none other than Damien at least. And about that, I bring my head closer by stretching my neck. First on one side, then on the other. What's happening? Do I look bad? Tisk, I knew this jacket when I was styled. What? No, your jacket looks good, don't worry. It's just... Nope, Inko doesn't smell like anything. You have no smell. Thank you. What? Why would that be a good thing? No, in fact, it is in this situation. But it's strange, even Ben has a certain smell, although a much lesser extent than others. Why does Inko not have a smell? Don't you humans have pheromones? Not that I know of. At least I never had to worry about that until now. That's strange. But in a good way, I think. I suppose that... But for you, these dates must not be very problematic. It's time for water. Rumbling sounds? Did he just mon? Are you talking about the construction that's happening in my apartment? That's probably the rumbling. Mr. Ferris is Liz's uncle, however that works, yeah. Liz enters the subliminal trend and goes to the back rooms. Aren't Damien and Ben together in Wani Gamu? I don't know. Why is everyone smelling? 'Cause pheromones. Knees weak, palms are sweaty, Inko has no smell. Mom's spaghetti. Humans do in fact have pheromones, yeah. Quite the opposite. Since yesterday, everyone's been quite hectic. Several things have happened here and there, but I guess it hasn't been that bad. Damien explained the situation to me yesterday. I'll try not to be such a bother. So, what do we have to do? Good question. If you wait here a little, I have to go finish some things on the computer. Sure. Inko comes over and takes a seat next to me. I thought he would take out his cell phone and would distract himself for a while, but instead he's looking at my computer screen. He seems to pay a lot of attention to what I'm doing, but yeah, he clearly has no idea what I'm doing. I can see that curiosity in his eye through his sunglasses. I guess I'll be the one to make the first move. I'm reviewing the list of people who have access to certain things on the school website. Apparently, someone managed to infiltrate it. Something like a spy on the base? Well, the database? Yes, exactly. It sounds complicated. Not as much. I just have to verify that they haven't altered anything, and then check the list of devices with access. Who the hell is Eugene Hinkle? I guess that's the damn spy. I just have to expel it from the system, and that's it. And I'm done. Not bad if I do say so myself. Compared to the rest of the staff, it seems I'm a prodigy with the computer at this point. That was fast. What can I say? It's my specialty. So, what were we talking about? Right, you were going to tell me what we should do now. Right, let's get to work. The task is easy. We just have to distribute some safety kits in some classrooms. Safety kits? How dangerous will things get? Damien and Ben explained the situation briefly yesterday, but I have a hard time believing you need all this protection. Believe me, I would also love for it not to be necessary, but unfortunately it is. You should take advantage of these days to prepare a little, Inko. Maybe tomorrow the real madness will begin. Hormones hit males especially hard, you know? Things get pretty violent in a very short time. And now that now that I think about it, what are you doing here? Did Miss Scaler ask you to come, or... Well, I didn't hear yesterday's notice. I thought today would be an average school day, so that's why I'm here. Now, why am I not surprised? Typical of him, I guess. Happens to more people than you think. Well, let's get to work. A red spy's on the base. We have a spy among us. Among us? Don't send me your dick pics, okay? And I don't want to do it. To be honest, strength is not exactly my specialty, so carrying these boxes will undoubtedly be a hassle. Right, now we're here in the school warehouse, right next to the art room. Here, Professor Edekin used to keep many things related to photography. It's a shame that most of these things had to be sold. I still don't understand how Mr. Edekin had more money than the school itself. Weird coincidences, I guess. Next to me, a stack of several boxes stand with an imposing aura. Are these? Yep, they are. You have to bring one to each classroom. It'll take a little time, but I trust that we will finish quickly. Sure, this will be an easy task. Inko approaches Inko approaches and then naively tries to lift one of the boxes. I let out a little laugh when I saw him being surprised by the deceptive weight of these things. I'm feeling a little deja vu right now. What do they have inside? A taser, a couple of gas masks, air filters, mesh gloves to cover claws, and even a couple of medium-strength anesthetics. Just in case, don't use that last one. They're made for calming us, so they could probably kill you. Noted. Oh, Inko noted? Are there no lighter boxes? Even if there were, we would still have to take these sooner or later. I turn around to look for the cargo cart. Carrying those boxes will be a pain, but we will surely finish quickly if we keep the pace. I wonder if Damien could lift it. Knowing him, maybe 4 or 5 at a time. Oh, here's the cart. Hey, Oh. A few meters behind me, I can see Inko struggling to lift the boxes by himself. Surprisingly, it seems that 3 is your limit. I guess men are still men regardless of species, right? This must be some kind of demonstration of him. Well, if you want to do it like that, go ahead. We won't use the cart, I'll give you that. Are you sure you can handle those? Sure, it would be good for me to lift some weight anyway. If you say so, just make sure you don't drop any. I lift a single box from the bunch of my own. It's not that I can't lift more than one, it's just that it's not comfortable for me to carry several at the same time. I'm gonna do something real quick. I'll be right back. I'm gonna see if I can get my AC to go on or not. I'm like dying here. Hey, I'm gonna take a food break because I'm fucking sweating here and I can't get my AC to work. So I'm gonna take a break and we're gonna come back in like maybe 10 minutes. I apologize. Alright, I'm back. Yeah, I took a moment to go eat because I was getting the hunger shakes, and I decided to use that time to open the windows, let the cool air in. I don't want to keep the windows open during streaming because the stadium's going wild next door, and I don't want that noise in here. So I let everything just cool down while I ate, so I should be able to finish the rest of this out. Oh, I apologize. But yeah, if anyone knows how to operate a Pro Select thermostat, please let me know. Because I am fucking retarded. Bro, had to release a quick load. Not yet. Not yet! Parker is beating his meat. No. I do that off stream. Yeah, I was looking at my phone too and saw Smugfox actually uploaded something. Crazy. Anyways. Sorry for abandoning you guys. Alright. It's not that I can't lift more than one, it's just that I can't not. Wait, that it's not comfortable for me to carry several at the same time. I could also use the stroller, but I don't want to interrupt the little moment of Inko. A human making a show of strength, cuteness. Although now that I look at it, it's not as thin as I thought. I guess he's done some exercise. I can see some muscle. He still has several years to go before he can even be close to Damien, but it's something. Bruh mode. Bruh moment, I know. I do things off stream, dude. That's it. He's literally me. I love Smugfox. He's a funny fella. Hold them forte, strongman. Yes, I think I can handle these. Our first stop is right next to us behind a door. Professor Edekin's art room. Inko was quick to leave the boxes on some of the seats. Very heavy. Quite a lot, I won't deny it. Now that I think about it, I remember when Professor Edekin used a taser baton to scare away Mia once. Oh, that was when Mia destroyed the art gallery, right? True, that happened. I'm still a little upset with Ben for protecting Mia after that. That's not like I want to do anything about it. At least it's not causing you problems anymore, right? True, I think we won that in that situation. Yes, I suppose so. Maybe that taser is still around. Seriously? One of the substitutes couldn't have taken it? Maybe. Let me check. Hey yo, enough, yeah. Wasn't the gallery, it was a random hallway outside an elevator, yeah. I approached the teacher's desk. If I'm not wrong, the box with the security protocol measures is always the same. Open the drawer and, yes, there it is. A taser with the words Mating Season Protocol written on a ribbon on the handle. Wow, can I see it? Inko's getting a little closer. His look says it all. Even if it was only the second time he has seen this object, he has undoubtedly held a certain affection for it. I wonder if it still has a battery. Ah! Nah. Very funny. Can I? Sure, just be careful. I hand him the taser. Just as I thought, he examines it as if it were some kind of treasure. I guess in a way it is. I was not that close to Mr. Edekin, but he was undoubtedly a great teacher who helped many students. Ben, Olivia, and Inko are good examples. He was a reliable and dedicated man who frequently developed a bond of trust with their students. What is Inko thinking right now? I think I owe him this. You know, you can keep it. Really? Yes, after all, there's another one of those in the box we brought. Besides, you're probably going to need it anyway. Oh no, there's going to be quick time events where we have to taser rabid dino women. You know, for self-defense in case some guy twice as muscular tries to beat you up during the week. Well, is that really going to happen? Obviously not. But, well, maybe so. They're not that violent, right? Tell me, did Mia look scary when she chased you that time? Well, no. Imagine that, but with the whole school for unimportant reasons. So yeah, I think you better keep it. I'll tell Miss Scaler later. It's probably no problem. In any case, you can return it if she says no, right? True. Liz, thank you for this. No problem. Now, do you think we should continue? There are still several boxes to carry. All right. Echo puts the taser in his pockets and picks up the boxes, but not before leaving one on the desk. Be careful, that's what she said. Let me look up if the ATF keeps track of tasers. As we leave the room, the liminal aura of the school is visible once again. There's a silence between us as we walk through the hallways. Knowing Inko, he's probably a little uncomfortable right now while thinking about a topic of conversation. For my part, and as I mentioned earlier, I enjoy the silence. It's relaxing. Are you okay? Yes, I'm fine. Why the question? Nothing special, you just look a little tired. Are you sleepy? No, it's not that, I'm just relaxed. Relaxed. Uh-oh, is who I think I am thinking of going to stream. Oh boy. My comfort streamer. Yes, relaxed. You don't like this silence? Honestly, no. It seems a little disturbing to me. You're not a fan of liminal spaces, are you? You are? Yes, I see certain beauty in places like those. Most of my art is about liminal landscapes. Remember me to show you some later. You might like them. By the way, we are heading to the social sciences room. I understand the teacher in that class likes ancient art. He even has some Greek statues there. Really? That sounds interesting. Maybe I could take some photos. That would be a good reference for Olivia. Did you bring your camera? No. Typical of Inko. I could still see them, right? Who says I can't make a mental image? I don't think they work like that. It doesn't matter, it's still a good opportunity. Roman and Greek statues are an important part of human culture, of our greatest artistic achievements, if you ask me. And he's going to be disappointed. Not Riz, more like Tackle. Galgun but Dino Women, that'd be funny. Who's streaming? I can't say. Comfort streamer. They rarely stream. It fucking sucks. Don't know the reason. I just assume caught up with work or whatever, I don't know. With a smile, I open the doors to the social sciences classroom. Oh yeah, this part, I remember seeing this. Inko puts the boxes on the floor and takes a moment to examine the room. A beautiful sight, right? Are those statues of Adin? They're actually Michelangelo's David, but... Yep, obviously they're not the originals, but they look pretty good. Yes, and why is it a dino? Any problem with Aiden being a dino? Yes, it's DEI, clearly. Yes, Aiden was not a dino. He is the first human. What is this Netflixification you're doing here, Liz? Yes, and Jesus was a raptor. Think about that. Wait. Yep, God abandoned humans. I'm just kidding. It's not like I'm a religious expert anyway. What's happening? Don't you want to see the statues? There's several more, but they're saved. Don't you want to go take a look? No, I'll pass. Oh, then we're finished here. I walk towards the exit of the hall. Anchor was looking for a good place to hold those heavy boxes. This feels a little unfair. Anko, are you sure you can handle those two? I'm fine. I've been carrying several at once for a while. I can handle one. I see. I was wondering because... how to say this without sounding offensive. You are a human. Any problems with the humans, Miss Dino Adam? I don't mean to offend you, but... everyone knows that humans are not as competent as most dinos. Maybe more resistant, without a doubt, but not as strong. I thought maybe you would be tired. I'd help with one of those if you want. Thanks, but no thanks. I can handle this. Are you sure? Completely sure. What makes you think not? I don't know. Maybe the smell of sweat? Damn, do I smell bad? No, in fact, you don't smell like almost anything. Well, it's okay if you don't want to help. I won't lie, it's fun to see you carry these things. Yes, very fun for sure. Let's go. It's almost time. It's almost lunch break time already. This late for lunch? Rapchi. Those close-up shots, perfection. DEI, I want to hug that gator. Why the fuck do they have schlongs as noses? Next stop, Miss Procklin's history classroom. This is one of my favorite classes. Miss Procklin has always been very kind to me. So yeah, if we've seen in Wani Gemu, she's grooming you. So I have a certain fondness for her. She's also very good at telling stories. She has a knack for it. Unfortunately, many idiots are unable to keep up with her classes. Is this really necessary for Miss Procklin to have one of these? Of course. Unfortunately, there have been cases of students attacking teachers. And a few declaring their love. I understand, but her... I mean, if people value their lives, they're not going to try anything. At least not with Coach Solly as her personal guard. You have a point, but you can never be too cautious, right? These things will save lives. The lives of students. Come on, we have to continue. Nico leaves one of the boxes on the desk. And now he's looking at me. And why are you looking at me like that? He clearly wants to ask something, but is debating whether to ask or not. Maybe I can give him a hand. Is something wrong? No, it's just... these boxes are heavy, and well, I thought maybe I could carry yours. Oh. I appreciate it, but I can handle this. Are you sure? It doesn't cost me anything to help you a little. Don't worry, I can. Seriously. I pick up the box, turn around, and... ugh. I dropped it. Damn, nothing was damaged, right? No, I think. What's wrong with me? I look at one of my hands. It feels a little stiff, like I just woke up. I feel a little chill run down my long neck. Inko, is it very cold in here? Do you think so? The truth is, I don't feel it. You have a jacket. Yes, it's a little cold, that's the problem. Why would the cold be a problem? Simple. Cold blood. Oh. Yes, most of us dinos don't get along very well with the cold. That's why I feel a little numb. It should be okay if we rest a little. I understand, so if I should carry that for you. Okay, if you insist. I know what he's doing. My question is if he knows. Probably not. That's not going to work anyway. Regardless of that, I will not be the one to refuse a favor, especially not at this moment. Does this chapter feel long? I've seen some reviews, but until now I thought it had good pace. Well, that's because I took a huge break. I took like a whole 15-minute break to figure out the AC and then go eat and cool off. We returned to the hallways. I think he was carrying 2 of those boxes with security kits. He's carrying a lot of weight right now, and he walks easier than I do. Before long, I'm left behind, unable to keep up. Hey, Inko. I'm sorry. He stops, waiting for me in one of the corners of the hallway. You were right a while ago. I guess I'm tired. Did you sleep badly? A cold, Inko. I don't usually stay up late at night. Except maybe when I get excited drawing. Maybe I could draw some of those statues from earlier. No matter what you want, don't do it. In any case, draw a human head and... don't promise anything. There's a strange smell in the air. It doesn't matter, maybe it's just some air freshener or something. A human Adam does not attract my attention. He is too thin for my taste. Thin? Aiden had a good figure, Liz. Nah, he doesn't have it. At least not compared to Damien. I wonder what he's doing right now. He's probably flexing his arms. It sure looks beautiful right now. Although it always looks like that, to be honest. Liz. Maybe with a little coconut oil. Liz! What is happening? That's why I'm asking. Is everything okay? It seemed like you were daydreaming. Is it me, or does it smell a little sweet? No, it must be nothing. I turn my head in some other direction. I don't want Inko to look into my eyes right now. Damn, Liz, concentrate. This is neither the right time nor the place to fantasize. Am I blushing right now? Shit, what if Inko noticed? He hasn't noticed, right? I turn my head slightly. He's smiling. He is doing that with a certain malice. What? Nothing. I was just wondering, what else do you like about Damien? Oh no. That is obviously a trap. What are you thinking, Inko? Well, you know, some things here, some things there. Like his muscles? No, I didn't say that. You did a minute ago. In any case, are you going to say that you don't like that? Oh shit, forgot that last one. You can't blame me, okay? I mean, Amy is full of muscle from top to bottom, and well... And with good reason, he is very good at sports. Yes, very good. Damn it. Inko. I hit his shoulders with some annoyance and embarrassment. He just let out a few chuckles. Sorry. It's like playing with a low-spec computer. I just opened too many programs, and it's entertaining to see how the memory gets consumed. Except I'm not a computer. Enough about my relationship with Damien. How about yours with Olivia? Come on, tell me what you like about her. All about that. It's a little complicated. Oh, I got carried away, right? I feel like I shouldn't have asked that, at least not now. The atmosphere quickly goes from a funny but awkward chat to something more personal. Inko's smile fades until it disappears and is replaced by clear concern. It's good that you mentioned it. I haven't thought about that. I thought my relationship with Olivia was going well. Quite well, in fact. But a few days ago, she stopped responding to my messages. I didn't see her yesterday in class either. I think I did something wrong. I should apologize. I see. Apologize for what exactly? I don't know. Exactly. You shouldn't apologize if you don't know the reason. So what should I do? I don't know. Maybe go see her? You know, in person. Problems are solved by talking, right? What if she doesn't want to see me? Oh, please, Inko. You don't even know if she's upset in the first place. Just go and talk to her. You don't need to complicate things so much. At least not in everything. Is there a time when it is necessary? Yes, sometimes it is good to overthink things. Like when you think about your future. Personally, I believe that the more you plan your life, the better. You wanted to make a photography magazine, right? Yes, that is what I plan to dedicate myself to. And how do you plan to get to it? Do you have any contacts or something? That should make a lot of things easier. Well, now that you mention it, no, I don't have any. If you had asked me this before, I would have said something. I would have said that maybe I could get a recommendation from Make It Happen, but... So I do not know. I see. He does what he can, but it's not enough. I am tired. I lean on the wall before continuing. A photography magazine. That could be a section of something larger like an art distribution magazine. It gives me an idea. Actually, you still have a contact. Really? Who? Me, of course. Making a magazine is a partial part of my future plans. As long as you agree, we could share that space. Yeah, that doesn't sound bad at all. It even sounds pretty fun. Or, of course, it would be incredible to be able to work with a friend. Although, of course, nothing is definitive, we'll see what fate says. We'll see, I really like the idea. Although, weren't you planning to work with Damien? It would be a dream come true, but I never said that. In reality, a future where he worked alongside Inko is much more likely. In fact, I doubt Damien and I really have a future together. What? That doesn't matter. Forget that. Let's go to the cafeteria. I'm hungry. Malice wouldn't be the right word. That implies ill intent. I think dinos would have more fast twitch muscle fiber. They might be a little stronger on average, but with weaker bones means there would be a ceiling to their maximum strength. I move away from the wall. Why? Why is the ground coming towards me? Oof. Liz! The ground is very cold. Maybe too much. Liz, are you okay? Can you get up? Yes, I think so. My legs feel stiff. Like I've been sitting too long and now my lower body is asleep. Inko's hands feel so warm. With the help of Inko, I managed to stand up, although with great difficulty. Luckily, the cafeteria was not far away. I wobble a little, but I managed to get to one of the tables. I let myself fall, clearly exhausted. This table is very comfortable. Has Liz always had a big chest size? I could fall asleep right here. In fact, what is it? The H. Hey, wake up! Try not to fall asleep. That's hard. Watching the snow fall is relaxing. Inko turns around. Out of the large windows of the cafeteria, we could see the snow falling. The weather service was wrong. Today was supposed to be a sunny day. I guess Miss Scaler left the heat off. Part of it makes sense. This wasn't supposed to happen. Where's the school's thermostat? It's hard to keep your eyes open. I'm sleepy. Where did Inko go? Did he leave me lying here? Well, he is human after all. I doubt he understands the seriousness of the problem. It's not like anything extremely bad is going to happen. I'll just stay asleep until someone turns on the heat tomorrow. It's pretty bad, at least for me. What a shame. Uncle Ferris is going to worry. It's not like I can do anything to solve this. Where's my red prince in cases like these? My hands shake a little, but I manage to get my phone out of my pocket. Come on, where's your number? Here it is. Hello, Liz. Did you finish what you were doing? No, not yet. But could you come for me? I'm having some problems. It's very cold. Yes, I imagined it. As soon as I saw the snow, I thought about going for a walk, to make sure that everything goes well. I forgot my sweater and didn't roll up the car windows. Oh ho. Damien, are you okay? I cursed my tongue, unable to speak as I normally would. But this is more important. With concern, I await your response in the midst of mutual silence. After a few seconds, he finally responds. I'm sorry, what were you saying? Someone was talking to me. I'm sorry. Oh, for heaven's sake. Damien, are you okay? Of course, don't worry. It was just a little nap behind the wheel. Nothing to worry about. I stand up, leaving the comfort of the cold table to adopt a posture more appropriate for the situation. Making a bit more effort, I force myself to speak. That's something I should be worried about. Not so much. Calm down. It was a light hit. I'm fine, really. Are you sure? Any injuries? Well, a bruise here, a bruise there. Okay, I'm at the hospital. Oh, crap! It's nothing too serious, but I think I'll have to wear a cast for a while. I'm fine. They said that. All things considered, I got off practically unscathed. So yeah, I don't think I'll be able to pick you up. Don't worry, I'll be fine. Just take care of yourself, okay? I'll come see you when I can. Sure, but who's gonna pick you up? I don't know, Damien. I'll think of something. Talk to you later. Damien tries to say something else, but I just hang up. We're through. We really don't fit in, right? How can something like this not be taken seriously? I try to stay up, but I just can't. I let myself fall on the table. I could call Uncle Ferris. Surely he can pick me up, but he's also cold-blooded. I don't want the same thing that happened to Damien happen to him too. So what? I'm out of options now. The atmosphere around me is cold. Too cold. Here and now, I only see shades of gray and blue, shades that I would love to represent in a drawing if I could. And like a ray of hope, he goes back with something in his arms. Lightning, literally. The light reflects from his bald head to my face. Sorry for the delay. You said you were hungry, so I went to get some things upstairs. You know, your favorite plants. I thought I could help a little. How nice. He leaves them on the table, a moderate distance from my head. He sits next to me before taking off his precious jacket and placing it on top of me. Oh, this helps. It's a little cold, but I feel a slight warmth in my chest. Is that better? A little, thank you. Do you still want to talk about what happened a few minutes ago? What? Well, about Damien. You said you didn't see a future with him, did you? Because do you think that? It's complicated. I don't think you understand. Well, could you explain it to me then? It'd be a start, wouldn't it? He's smiling with a remarkable calm. Do you feel sorry for me right now? I would understand perfectly. It's not my best moment. Yes, Sniff, it's not my best moment. Liz, you're crying. I know. The smile fades to give way to his concern. He reaches out to grab one of the napkins from the table and reaches out to wipe away one of my tears. Sketcho. Sad Noodle. Blizzaga and Liz. That's a nice pair of Liz. I like her noodle neck. I was going... Well, you typed it out anyway. My goodness. What can I say? I'm straight honest. Cold-blooded. I like this Thinko a lot more than... Wait. I like this Inko more than Thinko. I think anything's better than Thinko. Even... what is it? English second language Inko. Liz, if you really need it, I'm here to listen. Come on, tell me what worries you. You won't tell anyone? Sure, I won't tell anyone. Promise it? Pauses a little. He directs his gaze towards the snow that accumulates outside. There are already several inches. Too many. Maybe a foot or two of snow? I promise. I won't tell anyone. I assure you that whatever your secret is, it will be safe with me. Okay, here it goes. I love Damien. I love him too much. I know the things he likes, the things he dislikes, the way he acts, and the way he thinks. Precisely because I know him. I seriously don't see a future where things just work. He just had a damn accident behind the wheel, and he makes light of it, as if it didn't matter. And that's the way it is with everything. As if there were not enough, our way of thinking simply does not fit. I have my path planned with everything, and plan B in case I don't get the job I want. A plan C, a plan D, a plan E, and so on until Z. Damien doesn't know what he's going to do. Wait, Damien doesn't know what he's going to have for breakfast tomorrow. What am I saying? Damien has been very good to me. Too good, I would say. He's helped me every time I need it, and he has always been very attentive. So attentive that he forgot to put on a sweater. Now, let me just grab my water real quick. Thinko's nemesis. Wani gamer mod, it's a whole thing, yeah. Alright, so attentive that he forgot to put on a sweater and roll up the windows of his car. That kind of thing happens more often than I would like. He always forgets something, a small detail, but it unnecessarily complicates things. Like, there's the time he told me Olivia's old nickname. Or like when he invited Uncle Ferris and me to that barbecue at his house, completely forgetting that I'm a herbivore. I was so happy when he showed me that salad. And I was even more disappointed when I found out that Inko had brought it by mere coincidence. He's not stupid or bad, he's just careless. Maybe too much for my taste. Liz, you're falling asleep. Yes, I'm sorry. I think even after everything we've been through together, I think I'm within my rights to have this conversation right now. I don't feel bad for speaking this way. So, what do you think? Well, I can understand what you mean, but I don't know if you already talked to Damien about this. No, I haven't. I don't plan to do it either. But you said that... Yeah, I know what I said, Inko. Still, I don't feel comfortable talking about this with him. I plan to go to university as soon as I leave St. Hammond. I'll ask Damien if he wants to come with me. And if he says no, well, at least I could say that I tried. You can't tell anybody about this. At least not before I do it. Can I count on you? Yes, of course you can. I'm glad to hear that. You're very reliable, Inko. And you are very responsible. Damien is very lucky to have you by his side. Oh, wow. Thank you. It's not fair, Inko. Now I feel like I should tell you something else. Your forehead is very shiny. Oh, it's a try. I'm not very good at giving compliments, okay? Much less now, I can barely talk to you. Alright. Should I call Damien? He could... I already did. He had an accident when he was on his way. He what? But he said it's okay, so... Without a doubt, I should be much more worried than I am right now. I blame the cold. Even when I'm upset, I feel like I'm going to faint at any moment. But if he said he won't be able to... He said he won't be able to come and get me. That's definitely a problem. What should I do now? Maybe I can look for some costumes at the drama club. Maybe that can help you stay warm. Or I could look for Ben. True, Ben was around, it's true. He said he would be doing something at the gym, right? We must go. Do you think you can walk? I could try. Come on, let me help you. This is so down bad for Damien. It is sad she's having doubts about him. The herbivore was translated to kettle. Oh boy. With great effort, he managed to separate me from the table. It feels like a magnet. I should just drop in and stay here until dawn. It sounds so tempting. But a warm grip helps me keep awake. Eiko holds me, preventing me from falling again. I lean on him, putting my arm over his shoulders. It's so warm. His whole body exudes heat. I envy hot-blooded people so much. It's comfortable. Damn, now I want a human-sized pillow. Are you comfortable? He's clearly being sarcastic. I guess I'm leaning on him too much right now. Pretty much. Thank you. I'm glad to hear that. Come on, it's this way. We get going. As I struggle to move my trembling legs, Inko maintains a steady pace that keeps me in a straight line. Inko, I know you can carry a lot of weight. How about you carry me to the gym? That should be that more easy than walk. More comfortable, too. Hey! At this rate, I'll end up tripping over my own neck. I need to lift it up, but it weighs a lot. Maybe I can, just like I did with my arm, and without asking before, I put my neck around Inko's shoulders and let my head fall next to his, and hear him breathing. Are you nervous? What's wrong? Am I attacking your personal space? Oh, I'm sorry, but I'm a damsel in distress right now. Grant me this favor. God, he is so warm. Sniff, sniff. Is something wrong? No, it's just that smell from a while ago. It's a lot stronger now. I'm so glad Inko can't see my face right now. Of course, I don't give him any answers. There's a small awkward silence between us. Fortunately, not for long. In a short time, we've reached the doors of the gym. As we get closer, I can smell a strong smell of steak. This is a very bad sign. Inko, be careful with Ben. What? Because... Just be careful. Inko opens the door. And see Ben standing across the gym with one of his hands on the wall just inches from Solly's office. He seems upset. Hey Ben, we have a slight problem. He frowns as soon as he sees me. I guess we feel the same now. Neither he nor I want to discuss about the pheromones right now. What's up with Liz? Tell her that if she still finds me upset, the feeling is mutual. I can smell her from here. Is she aroused or something? Anyways, I don't want her around. I'm too busy being a chudlord. If you're done, I'd appreciate it if you'd leave the gym. Rude. What are you doing here? Shouldn't you be finishing what Miss Scaler asked you to do? Yes, that's what we were doing, but we had a problem. It's getting very cold and... Yes, I already know that. I can see Liz is about to faint from here and go, I'm not blind. I'm not very well either. Unfortunately, there's not much to do. I do not have a key to the room with the thermostat. Besides, I still haven't finished what Coach Solly asked me to do. Now, you've been here for a while. I thought you were resting. No, I'm not. Coach Solly. Give me a second. Ben puts one of his hands up to his head. Oh no, he's gonna yick out. He seems dizzy. He has little movement, as if he's not able to maintain his balance. Where was I? Yes, the thing about Coach Solly. He asked me to check his collections of hats in his office, but one is missing. I don't want to be accused of being a thief. Come on, help me find him. Well, what about Liz? Inko, she's not going to die from a little cold. Leave her on the floor or something. I have to finish this. This guy doesn't even care about me, right? Too focused on looking good to teachers to realize that now is not the time for it. This is not the time to do it. I doubt he'd be willing to hear that as an answer. I need to finish here quickly before leaving, so... Slowly, I do what I can to stand on my own 2 feet. Liz? I'm fine, just go and help him. Inko hesitates for a moment. Then he turns to look at Ben. Okay, we have to look for the hat. Start. How does it look? According to the list he left, it looks like a red cap big enough to cover half his face. Wait. Ben, you're an idiot. Like the one he always wears? Yes, exactly. I can see how your neurons connect information. Yes, that cap is not here precisely because Professor Solly's wearing it right now wherever he is. Shit. Angrily, Ben walks away from the wall and kicks the office door. We both look in surprise. Now there's a dent in the door. Oh. Shit. Yeah, shit. Congratulations, Solly will kill you tomorrow. Inko. Turns around clearly worried, like a little boy who got caught breaking his toys. Inko, promise me you won't tell anyone. I could get in trouble for this. Problems that you asked for yourself. If anyone asks, this was like this when we arrived. Is that okay? Is it okay? That worry on his face. Seems like the hormones have gotten the best of him. He's not thinking right now, he's panicking. What's happening? Has your mask of the exemplary student fallen? He tries to get closer to Inko. He trips over his own feet in the process. Oh no. They gave... Why does he have cake? Oh. Wow, careful. Inko catches him halfway to the ground. Ben, you're very cold, man. I'm fine, just... He tries to stand up. Time and time again, his sleeping legs betray him, leaving him unable to stand up without help. Come on, Inko, just leave him on the floor. A little cold won't kill him, will it? I shouldn't think like that. Get the meds. Leave her on the floor. Based Ben moment. This Ben is written terribly. The idea was to show how the theme of the season made the characters more aggressive or something like that, but he's a sociopath after all. The man got a dumpy. Why, bro? Inko, come here. Let me help you. I also have trouble walking right now. No excuses for not offering a hand, right? Between Inko and I, we managed to keep him standing. Indeed, Ben is quite cold to the touch. We seriously have to get out of here as soon as possible. Ow, everything's full of snow out there. We can't just go and walk all the way, right? Okay, so maybe emergency services or something? Yes, of course, a rescue team for 3 students who are not in real danger. Great idea, Inko. Also, is it not necessary? I have a car. We can go there. Now you're worried, right? This guy only acts when it suits him. I can't drive, not like this. Don't worry, I can do it. Can you? You always come by train. I thought you didn't know how to drive. Just because I don't have a car doesn't mean I don't know how to drive one. Well, Liz can't drive right now anyway, so... Yeah, I'm lucky to be human, I guess. Don't say that kind of thing. Bad move, Inko. Ben just groans, taking in some air before letting out his annoyance. Yes, how lucky you humans are, right? They are as delicate as flowers, but at least they don't have to deal with these things, right? I didn't mean it in a bad way. It's never in a bad way, Inko. You always do or say something stupid, and then you completely ruin the atmosphere. Several times I've been talking to you, getting excited about certain ideas, only to realize that you were lost in thought. Do you even care? Do you even care how other people feel? And yes to you? Do you care how I feel? Damn shameless. Sorry, buddy. I really didn't mean to bother you. Yeah, whatever. Try and be a little bit more considerate, okay? I could say the same thing to you, idiot. But I won't do it. I prefer to avoid problems. Slowly, we headed towards the doors that lead to the parking lot. I lifted my head and used it to push the doors. They are very heavy. Hold Ben for a moment, I'll open the door. Nico struggles for a moment, unable to move them. Well, let's go. A little more effort, he finally manages to move them. The welcome from the outside is strong winds, cold like the snow itself that reaches our knees and block the doors from the outside. Too cold. In a few seconds, my whole body is shaking along with Ben's. Nico looks at us with concern. He's probably thinking about whether this is the best solution right now. Well, couldn't they have just warmed up the car beforehand and then pulled it in? Oh, maybe it's not the best, but I think it's the only one. Let's go. We have to get to the car. Yeah. It's hard to keep my head up. But dropping it is not an option either. My feet are heavy. It's getting harder and harder to walk through the snow. Ben? There's no answer. He's fainted. Unfortunately, we are already close enough. Inko, open the door. He just nods. Inko goes through Ben's pockets until he finds the car keys. He opens the door and takes Ben from me. Moving a sleeping person isn't exactly easy. He's having some trouble getting Ben into the passenger seat. The scene is funny. Laughing at me. The wind is stronger than me. Before I know it, I'm resting in the cold snow. It's too cold to... not at a comfortable level. Burning. The cold burns. Come on, don't close your eyes. Let's go. Can't. And so everything turns dark. Even if I tried, I don't think I'd be able to move a finger. Slowly, the feeling of cold disappears. It's hot. Too hot. I should take off my clothes. I would if I could. What is it? I feel like something took me by the arms. It's trying to lift me up, but it doesn't but it seems like I'm too heavy for whoever it is. First try to lift me up by putting your arms under mine. He lowers his grip when he sees that it doesn't work. This time hugging my abdomen. You're touching too much, don't you think? At least raise my head. Next thing I feel is a cold surface, but much harder than snow. Despite that, it's quite soft. Carefully, they move my neck and head to place it on my stomach. Hot air covers this place before a sensation of movement appears. Slowly, I manage to open my eyes. I'm in the back seats of the car. A very upset Inko is behind the wheel. Through the windows, I can only see shades of gray and white. And Inko? Liz? Are you okay? Doesn't it hurt you at all? I'm fine. How's Ben? I don't know. He hasn't woken up yet. Then it's okay. He'll wake up when he gets warm. Where are we going? I thought that... Oh, Raptor Jesus! Inko brakes suddenly. My whole body lunges forward and hits the seats. Damn, Inko! I'm sorry. It's just that, with difficulty, I managed to get up enough to see ahead. There's someone standing in the middle of the street. It's Mia. Is Mia. She looks at us for a few seconds as if she's analyzing the situation. She frowns before starting to move towards the driver's door. Get out. Yes. Inko opens the door and gets out of the car just so Mia can take his place. You okay, long neck? The door on my side opens. Inko gets in and sits next to me. Four Eyes, what's your home address? Give it a moment. Inko takes out his phone and makes a few movements. Then he hands the phone to Mia, who resumes driving the vehicle. The silence is awkward. Inko is the first to make a move. Mia, what are you doing here? I can pick up my boyfriend, of course. In a car he already driven here. I figured dumb Ben would have some trouble with the cold, and it seems I was right. Most Parasaurolophus are mesothermic. The cold is annoying, but it's not that bad. That's not his case. Bad luck in the genetic lottery, I suppose. You can handle a little cold. Pathetic. But you do, huh? She exchanges a glance with Inko through the rearview mirror. It's a playful look. It bothers me. Now she's looking at me. Then she turns back to face forward. You know she could faint at any moment, right? Come on, give her a hug or something. Alright, good idea. Come on, Liz. Come here, Liz. It is time to race mix. Yep. With some help, I sit right next to him and let myself fall onto his shoulders. I know I mentioned it before, but his body is much warmer compared to mine. Instinctively, I curl my body around him as if I were some sort of scarf. It's so comfortable. Not like Damien. A while ago, I thought it'd be nice to have a human-sized pillow. Now I have a human pillow. My wish came true. Exhausted, I close my eyes. Sleep. When I open them again, I can't recognize what I see through the windows. I've never been to this part of the city. And here, turn right. Wait, it's here, turn right. Yes, I know. Seriously, couldn't you think of another place? We're pretty far from school. I'm going to make you pay for every drop of gas, so you better be close. Where? It's on the way to Inko's house. Did you sleep well? Yes, quite well. It's here. Finally. Nice house. Inko, just to clarify, how much money does your family have? Enough? Enough? Having a mansion is barely enough. Huh. It's okay if I charge you interest on gas, right? Also the taxi fare? Well, I owe you this favor, so yes, no problem. Hey, Liz. Can you get up? It's still snowing, so be careful. Sure, I'll follow you. Get out of the car. Have a good day. You too. Thanks for the help. Oh, Liz. Yes? What do you need? Well, I wanted to apologize for the things I said earlier. It was the hormones talking. I'm really sorry. I know. It's not a big deal. I appreciate the apology. Have a good day, Ben. While Ben has a small smile, Mia doesn't bother to turn her head. She just looks at us out of the corner of her eye. A pleasant glance towards Inko and an annoyed glance towards me. He starts the vehicle without saying a word, and soon they disappear into the horizon. So, shall we go? Yes. The wind is cold. Seeking his warmth, I wrap my arms around his, trying to stay as close as I can without making him uncomfortable in the process. Are you nervous again? Because I am. For some reason, the idea that I'm now about to enter Inko's house overwhelms me. Step by step, we approach the entrance. Once inside, the warm sensation hits me. The heating in his house does its job. So pleasant. Liz? Yes? You can let go of me now. What? Oh! Damn. Different kind of warmth floods my face out of embarrassment. I'm sorry. Don't worry, make yourself at home. You should stay here until it stops snowing. Sounds good? Yes, that's pretty good. Thank you. Do you have something to eat? I haven't eaten anything since I woke up. I wasn't supposed to take this long at school. Right, I haven't eaten anything either. I'm sure I can cook something. Olivia taught me how to make a few things. Olivia hasn't done anything, but for some reason, the mention of her name bothers me. Competition. That's okay. I can help you with that. Don't worry, you must be exhausted. Rest a little. I'll take care of it. If you say so. I look around. I take a seat on the sofa and sleep. Oh, so soft. This thing must cost a fortune. I can feel it just by touching it. Again, and perhaps out of exhaustion, it's hard for me to keep my eyes open. In front of me, a good-sized television catches my attention. I wonder what series Inko likes. No, I wonder what things Inko likes in general. Everything around me must cost more than what I make in a month. Teenage labor. Now, it must be amazing living here. The family really has money. It must be nice. Yes, unfortunately, that's precisely why they're almost never home. I see. I'm having a bit of deja vu right now. I had a similar conversation with Olivia some time ago. It must be good, right? Lesbians eating very good, yes. I think this is the best they've ever eaten. I don't think there's many Liz mods out there. What do you mean? Well, to have that support. The family has your back, right? If they work so much for you, then they surely wish you the best. You have money and a strong support system. You can afford to fail, after all. You have the chance to try again. I have my family's support, but not enough money to allow myself mistakes. I see. Inko returns with a salad in his hands. Here, all yours. Oh, thanks, it looks pretty good. Glad to hear that. Inko sits next to me. And Liz, we're friends, right? If you ever need something, you can ask me. I'll be happy to help. You can count on me. I couldn't, He doesn't seem to be joking. Are you sure I can count on you for something like that? Yes, as long as you truly need it, of course. I'd love to be able to count on Damien like that. It just cuts. Just cuts. That's awkward. Down payment. Yes, we just put a down payment on a Switch 2. Oh god. uh, this definitely needs some more representation in mods, yeah. Okay, there's some choices we didn't choose. And we're almost 4 hours into the stream. That's crazy. Of course, a lot of that time was wasted on with me and my shenanigans. I hate being old and feeble, disabled, but it is what it is. Let me guess, do these even work? Return to the track and wait for the end of class. No rush. Now in the gym, I can see Damien coming in. Hey, so you were here. Yep, Coach Solly asked me to help him put away the dodgeballs. You did great today. The performance might impress Olivia a little. I doubt it, although it wasn't my intention anyway. I feel like I'd impress her more with a good photograph than with a little exercise. Thanks, I guess. I did well today. By the way, is class over yet? Yeah, everyone's on their way. Time to change your clothes. It's about time. I'm all sweaty. That's good. Not for me. The conversation ends and time passes. Same, okay. Respect the environment. Go to your class. It's already decided then. Now I better get to class before the bell rings. Mr. Aiken appreciates punctuality. Right. Hey, Ben! Oh, Inko, hi. I didn't see you coming. How was your lunch? Pretty good. A bit lonely, but good overall. What about you? Everything alright? Yeah, well, not really. It's complicated. I haven't seen Mia all day since we arrived at St. Hammond this morning. It's like she doesn't want to see me. She's not answering my messages either, and well, you probably know what happens around this time of year. I'm worried. Damn, I don't know what to tell you. Although you trust Mia, right? I don't think she'd do something like that to you. At least not to you. She needs you. Of course I trust her, but still. You don't understand, Nico. Our relationship is very special. She usually gets very upset when we can't have lunch together. It's small details like that which she values a lot. Maybe you're just overthinking it. Try to relax a bit. I can try. I appreciate it, Nico. By the way, how's photography going for you? Have you gotten any good shots lately? Well, I wanted to take some earlier, but I don't know. I think other people's privacy is important. Especially during this time of year, right? Yes, very true. You made the right decision. A shame, though. It probably would have been a great photo. Still, there are plenty of landscapes out there. I'm sure you'll get some good shots any day now. I tried taking some this morning, but yeah, that didn't go too well. Did something happen? Yeah, I had a super long gooning session I had to take care of, Inko. You wouldn't understand. You're not a dino. Most of the guys are very energetic during this time of year, you know. The energy needs to be released somehow, right? Many just run. Some in school try to create their masterpieces in their respective art classes, and a few, well, they get quite violent. And unfortunately, reasoning isn't an option when things like that happen. I trust my gift of gab a lot, but not so much my fists, you know? Mia had to defend me. And I think she didn't like it. Maybe that's why she hasn't wanted to see me today. Damn, that sucks, Ben. I know. Wait, would that be one of those strength demonstrations Damien mentioned? If that's the case, maybe a counter demonstration could balance things out. No, wait, that's not how it works. People don't like the positive or negative forces, Inko. Or maybe they do. Maybe if it's worth trying. Ahem. Oh, sorry. What if you impress her somehow? What do you mean? If she got upset because you couldn't defend yourself, maybe if you do something impressive, you could smooth things over. For example, Damien mentioned that that many compete to see who's the fastest during this time of year. Maybe you try something like that. Hmm. Hmm. It sounds plausible, but the main strength competition should start soon, and probably the only way to get her attention is by getting involved in a fight, but, you know, that's not my style. Yeah, maybe there's another way to get her attention, but I'd have to think about it a bit. For now, I'll keep your advice in mind, Inko. Thanks. So, tomorrow people are going to fight? Oh yes, a lot. I wouldn't be surprised if the school goes bankrupt this year. I wouldn't be surprised if we got a school snooter this year, too. So, maybe don't come to school tomorrow, Inko. Try not to attract too much attention tomorrow, okay? That way you can avoid getting on anyone's radar. That sounds pretty bad. I don't think it's true. It's not, is it? Those words echoed in my mind for the rest of the day, even during Miss Prockling's boring history class. But you don't want to see something as dull as that, do you? Well, we'll see what happens tomorrow. Just more of this. I don't think there's any decisions here. I know we skipped a Mia choice. I don't think anything new happens. It almost looked like Liz went to go in for a kiss. Yeah, nothing new. Okay. Don't worry, Lunara will have her own route. Lunara, my princess. Yes, you simp. Wait, who's heading out? Goddamn pork, your voice is too relaxing. It's almost 3 a.m. here. I should get going. Alright, ciao. Have a good night. Though personally, I wouldn't consider my voice relaxing. I am bending it. I am bending it so hard. I concur. Estrus, Lunara is a must. That's gonna get wild. Not the Lunara pickle. Yeah, you gotta play it. You gotta play it with the pickle mod. Oh. Alright. Wait, Chevy is currently drying the CG of Ben's cake. Oh god. Alright, we got one more decision to do. Yeah. Don't do it. No. Excuse me? I said no. You know, I know you. If I let this slide, you'll start doing it every chance you get. I'm not willing to play your game, Mia. Wow! Looks like you've grown a pair of balls! Fine. I don't need your stupid monkey money. Hate to tell you, but I'm not so screwed that I have to beg you for a couple of bucks, Mama's spoiled boy. But just so you know, no, you don't know me at all, idiot. I don't act like Satan all day, if that's what you were thinking, but I have to admit, it's a good way to keep leeches like you away. So for your information, Mr. Know-It-All, I also have a feminine side. What? What? Well, I didn't expect that reaction. I thought you'd start insulting me or something, but it felt like you were just saying something personal. I never thought I'd ask this, but Mia, are you okay? Never mind. Hormones talking. Forget everything you heard or I'll cut your tongue. I won't waste more time here. See you later, bowling ball. Well, I don't know what to say. That was strange. I need something to relax. Maybe something to drink will help. It's more the same. Zoom! Zip, zip, zoom. It's just like a peck on the cheek right there. We know damn well she didn't say monkey money. I know. Bro just had to say it. It sounds like something she'd say. We kept the money. We're rich. Hey, Ramon. I have gorillions of monkey money. Yeah, I wonder what's printed on their money. Whose face is on Dino currency, man? You know what? I'm so down bad for the Bambi Raptor. I'd probably be okay with the pickle. Oh, God. This is the only time Liz posters will eat anything. Eat up now before it goes away. Yeah, there's not going to be another Liz mod. Oh, man. Probably wrap it up here. Sit my ass up in bed. Yap a bit, and then we'll wrap it up. There on that ending screen. So, opinion of the mod. Something I should fix. I feel like the dialogue, or just, like, translation in general needs more tweaking. Some of it felt pretty rough, I think. But maybe that's just me. I swear this 20 monkey money isn't counterfeit. Monopoly monkey money. It's just Caesar from Planet of the Apes on the dollar bill. Oh. Didn't, what was it? Goodbye Volcano High have, like, a picture of, like, some famous, or not famous, some historical person on there. And someone made the joke, does that imply that there's Raptor Jesus? And then that guy got, like, banned or whatever, or blocked for being bad fit. Inko was nice, and Liz felt sympathetic. Though I expected funny, horny mod, but it has some depth. Color me surprised. Mod is fine so far, but sections of the dialogue go on a little too long. Yeah, a little bit. So on an unrelated note, when are the CGs get done? Oh, someone wants to see Ben's booty. Oh. Yeah, what is it? It's almost 9. That's late. Of course, well, Goodbye Volcano High would buy on someone from that. That was, like, years ago. That was, like... Damn, when was that? It wasn't before Snoot, was it? I forget. Anime and Inko. We need to see Inko cake. No. No Ben Dumpy in this chat. Snoot Game Encore took the cross out of Inko's apartment. Really? Oh no. I see the Rhino Rexes are working on Snoot Game Encore. Someone got banned for saying Raptor Jesus. Yeah. Unfortunately, it will take a while to have all the CGs. This mod demands a lot in the artistic section. Almost 16 CGs are missing from these 2 chapters. Well, I can wait. I've got a lot to do. I still got other mods to play, in fact. Oh, I have you here. Let's go to the border. Let me bring this mic up closer. We'll take a trip to the border. Yeah, now I'm tired. Where's the border? Mods. Alright, I know Snoot had... Or did it not? You know, I never really gotten through Garden of Rosa, so maybe I should play that one. When I go back to Wani. I know there was something out here. Because I swear there was a Naomi mod. Wait, why are there 2 movie nights with Mias on the border? Was it in standalone? Dark Snoot? What the fuck's Dark Snoot? Dark Snoot. I swear I'm missing the Naomi mod here somewhere. Unless I was just like daydreaming it or something. Anon dropped something on his foot. Oh, there it is. It was like, gotta save that para. That's back in February. Why do I think that's recent? Play Forever Snoot. That game looks like a shitpost, or that mod. Pork probably have to redo Who Drank the Mod again, just for the heck of it. Oh boy. Let me scroll up. I'm missing chat. Thought Encore would have been based because they solidified Sage as a girl. Yet apparently they removed the cross because, you know, that's definitely a Rhino Rex thing to do if you really think about it. Ain't no one else would have a problem with the cross in someone else's house. I can watch the streams I missed. Sure. I love how there's going to be a lot of original CGs. Most mods just have a black screen. That's true. Will Porku ever be in these mods as a caked up character? Oh god. Someone will probably do it. I can't stop them. Encore seems good, but the games are made by a Mormon, if I recall correctly. The Pains have a cross in the living room, too. Pork's probably oh, I read that. Don't. Did Rosa Mod get an update? Yeah, the last time I saw was Smug Fox playing it, but apparently it has like a what is it, a demo redo? Yeah, Garden of Rosa redo. So I don't know. I assume there's some new content there. So one of the guys at Caveman on is Mormon. I heard that, but wasn't sure. Yeah. I'm thinking it's Nerd, but I don't know. Well, it was quite fun being here. I hope you have a nice day. You too. Thanks for dropping in, Jay. Alright, Parker, have a good rest of your day. I will. You too as well. Wait, I'm pretty sure I'm schizo. We're all kind of schizos. That's why we post on 4chan. Well, some of us post on 4chan. Others like me lurk. I saw Andrios made some updates for the art of Garden of Rosa. Who Drank the Purple Stuff won't be ready for months. Check the Encore stream. The cross is still there, but it's kind of hard to spot in the room. A reference to Inko having a porcupine as a pet. That's torture. That's torture. I'm gonna play the next chapter for Coda. Yeah, Codanon contacted me. He said he gave me the chapters for free. I appreciate that, but he said I can only stream what is it, one route. So I'm gonna try. I don't know if I can get like a Claire route. We're all gonna go for Claire for sure, but whatever we go in, we gotta stick with it. I probably won't be able to stream the rest of it until it goes public. It is nerd, yeah, I thought so. Must have missed it. Expect it to be same spot. The good wall. The rat route, no. I'm not really a Mishka fan. I know people peg me as the rat guy because I like Officer Flint and Freya and all that shit, but Mishka doesn't really do it for me. Coda doesn't interest me. I like scalies, not furries. Yeah, there isn't any scalies there, is there? I don't even think any of the background characters are scalies. That's crazy. Mishka's best girl. It is Freya Friday. It's Monday today. Technically, it'd be Mishka Monday, which would be horrible. Yeah, wait till Freya Friday. Or Flint Friday. Oh yeah, the Olivia came. How do I forget that? It's so small. It's a blink and you'll miss it moment. That's probably why it doesn't stick with me. For real though, there should be an Olivia route. Just do it, Olivia route. It's like a secret route. You gotta like, you gotta pick like really convoluted choices to get to, and you just wind up with Olivia. That should be a thing. It's like unlocking Jimbo from Final Fantasy X. I wouldn't remember. I rushed through 10 because I just wanted to finish it. I kind of had the itchings to go back to Final Fantasy X again. Yeah, a lot of people seem to like 10, but I don't know. When I saw 10, it felt like I could see the downfall of the series. But looking back at it now, it's decent. But like I could feel it. Every Final Fantasy afterwards got worse. Even though I loved 12, I liked how 12 played. Couldn't really care for the story of 12, but 12 played really nice. It's old Livia, even older than the design they used for Wani Gameu. Yeah. Well, it's based off of the older Olivia. Because it's like fat and frumpy. You get old Livia route when you reject everyone's advances. 13 was garbage. 13 I didn't like, but then I went back to it. And it was painfully okay. I'd still prefer 13 over 15 and 16 any day. You put a gun to my head and tell me to choose, I'd choose 13 over 15 and 16 any day. Do the Final Fantasy, the very first one. I have a stream on the first one. Kind of. At least 2 streams. Actually, 2 or 3 streams. I know I streamed the intro. I'm pretty sure. Now I gotta check. Because I know I streamed the boss battle and like fucking rage quit. Did some grinding and then streamed the actual boss fight and winning. I'm gonna look that up. Alright, Final Fantasy. Oh god, I got like fucking 15 shit on here. Oh god, I forgot I streamed fucking 16. God, I never finished 16 because it's so bad. Yeah, I did stream the intro, and then I finished it up. I did do some Final Fantasy 2 streams, but I don't know if I did it like outright Final Fantasy 2 streams. They might be mishmashed into other stuff I played. Waka was red-pilled on the Elbed question. Yeah, he's racist. Which is funny because the guy on my server that goes by Waka isn't racist. uh 13 was mid. At least it's a better mid than what they're doing nowadays. I would watch a poor crew Final Fantasy X stream. Seymour was based. Never played Final Fantasy. Start with 9. Well, if you start with 9, everything just is not as good. Waka did nothing wrong. Final Fantasy X came out 2 months before 9/11. That's crazy. I have so much fucking Final Fantasy shit on my channel. I got like Opera Omnia, I got Theorhythm, I got 15 shit, I got 16. Crazy. Chocobo's Dungeon. I still have to finish Chocobo's Dungeon. Crazy. Rip Opera Omnia, yeah. I kind of dropped out after they did another power creep of like, oh, we need more power scaling. It's like, oh, I don't want to fucking play anymore. I didn't even get to unlock the rat yet. I couldn't even get to my fucking waifu. I just gave up. 9 is the best. Freya's the only furry girl I like. Dissidia was pretty fun. Not until they got to NT and shit up the series. It's like I bought NT hoping like they'd add more characters, and like a few months afterwards they just fucking say, oh, we're done. We're not updating this game anymore. I'm like, wow. That was like the biggest fuck you I've gotten from Square Enix, and nothing since then has been all okay. They've just been shitting in the well. Opera Omni-Man. Oh god. They need to put Tactics on Steam. Now you could just pirate it. That's what I did. I pirated that shit. I don't trust Square Enix for anything. If they put that shit on Steam, I know they're gonna fucking sanitize the fuck out of that game. Alright, this time I'm gone. I'm still at work, but they're putting me with the crackheads. That's gotta suck. Good luck. Yeah, tomorrow I do want to stream something entirely different. I gotta pray to the tech gods that I'm competent enough to put this together, because it's like homebrewed fucking servers for this thing, because the game died last year. So I'm hoping the private servers are actually good, and I can manage to actually get on them. Say hi to Mia for us. Yeah, because she's a crackhead. King of the crackheads. 4 o'clock crack giveaway. Yeah. Free crack. Dude, you couldn't give me free drugs, dude. But yeah, my batteries are drained, so I probably should stop yapping and get ready for tomorrow. I guess I'll try and aim for the same time tomorrow, 5 o'clock for streaming. If not, well, there's Wednesday. So, yeah, whatever. Have a good night. I'll see you guys some other time.